for you calling. I know you will let me when I'm falling. With all the obstacles that's in my way, you move them all away. Lord, I'm ready for you calling. I know you will let me when I'm falling. With all the obstacles that's in my way, you move them all away. Your grace is all that carries me. Through the dark you shine your light so I can see. Even when I was down on my knees, you set me free there. Lord, you bring my shield from my enemies. In your loving arms, that's where I got to be. To stay within your grace for the rest of my day. Lord, I'm ready for you calling. I know you will let me when I'm falling. With all the obstacles that's in my way, you move them all away. Lord, I'm ready for you calling. I know you will let me when I'm falling. With all the obstacles that's in my way, you move them all away. And feeling small, when tears are in your eyes, I will drive them home. Oh, well, yeah, I'm on your side. Oh, when times get rough and friends just can't be found, like a breeze over troubled water, I will lay me down like a breeze over troubled water. I will lay me down when you're down and out, when you're on the street, when evening falls so hard, I will comfort you. Woman, yeah, I'll take your part. Oh, when darkness comes and pain is all around, like a breeze over troubled water, I will lay me down like a breeze over troubled water. I will lay me down. Sail on, silver bird, sail on by. Your time has come to shine. All your dreams are on their way. See how they shine. Lord, if you need a friend, I'm sailing right behind like a breeze
Okay, good afternoon to my listeners and viewers. Welcome to Rebel Radio. And this is the program where we provide you with relevant information, all the information that we can afford to provide you with. And this afternoon, we want to start with a discussion on human rights. Yes, you know that a number of detainees, persons who were detained under the state of emergency, have taken court action and have succeeded. We have with us Attorney at Law Isaac Buchanan, who is going to educate us and tell us about what is happening in that arena. Good afternoon, Mr. Buchanan.
Good afternoon and good afternoon to your listeners.
Yes, sir. Now, one of the things I would like you to do is just to bring us up to date on that matter that was thrown out by the appeal court. Just tell us what happened.
All right, you want to know what happened from the Court of Appeal or just the matter
Yeah,
in general?
no, how the matter? Just, we know that these men were detained under the state of emergency, but we just want you to give us an understanding of, why why the matter was taken to court.
Okay, so the men were detained many of them were detained in multiple states of emergency, all by our foreign Prime Minister, Honorable Holder.
Yes,
These states of emergencies are all illegal.
right.
I'm hearing a should I continue to speak?
Yeah, yes, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
Yes. So these states of emergencies are all illegal. The detentions of the consequence are also illegal because Jamaica has never been in a war with itself,
Yes.
nor has the government or the court or the institutions been attacked. I'm
Yes.
getting a really bad feedback.
I don't know what is happening because I don't know where it is coming from. All right, you're still getting a feedback now.
Um, no, it's better now.
All right, proceed. I think I know what.
All right. So with these states of emergencies, what was happening is it is targeting mostly young ghetto black men.
Yes, sir.
Certainly, if you were of another skin color, they were not detaining you because you would be exempt because you more look like Horace Chang and Delroy Chuck.
Yes.
Anyway, they had something called the tribunal. So what the government did was label people violence contributors. Say if you had goats, they would say you're in the goat gang. If you pick mango, they say you're in the mango gang, and they would do their best to lock you up so you could lose your job, your crops, and your livelihood, and basically mostly political affiliations. If your family members were PNP, they would ensure that they lock you up. During that time, myself, John Clark, Jamaicans for Justice, we would have been to the tribunal, and the tribunal, for some of the gentlemen, the tribunal, even though they were not charged with anything, the tribunal found that on a balance of probabilities, they would commit crimes, which is not a crime. Not being pleased with the nonsense that the tribunals would come with, respectfully, it was all nonsense and garbage and rubbish. We took the matter to the Supreme Court by way of habeas corpus.
Yes.
This is a tool in law that say when you file a habeas corpus to the court, you're asking the judge to bring the body, wherever the person is detained, they are to deliver the body to the Supreme Court or the parish court to explain why you have them locked up.
Okay.
So we filed the habeas corpus, and naturally the government, not being very bright at the time, headed by Malahoo Fort or whatever her name is, the then Attorney General, who was removed by the Prime Minister because she was not too bright, and she said that her office says that we cannot do it by way of habeas corpus. I don't know if Jamaica recall, but we were accused by Nationwide and many other stations that we misled the public because we brought habeas corpus and it can only be done by the full hearing in the full court. Anyway, the matter was heard, and the Prime Minister was well aware that the court had ruled against them, that the states of emergencies were illegal. So he called the election. And after the election, after the lawyers, one of them was Louis Jean Hacker. I never forget his name, at the Attorney General's office. He basically said to the court that he would be unavailable, and so he could not come for the judgment. And that judgment wasn't read until after the election. Okay. And when after the election, the judgment came out and said states of emergencies are illegal, and the detentions were illegal, and the men were to be released. Okay. The men were already released. The government, unhappy with the ruling, they disrespected the judge, they call him sellout, and a whole lot of stuff. And they barefacedly wasted taxpayers' money and filed an appeal. So we already won the matter at the first instance, and they filed an appeal to ask the appeal court to overturn the judgment of Justice Morrison. But it is well-established law from the Privy Council, our highest court, which the current government is actively trying to remove us from, so that they can continue to breach constitutional rights of Jamaica. They appeal to say that the habeas corpus was the wrong approach. But the Privy Council says there can be no appeal following the judgment of a habeas corpus. And John Clark, Mr. Terrence Williams, Shakshika Richards, myself, and our juniors, Iqbal, and the name is slipping me right now, but we responded in the Court of Appeal with an application to strike out the nonsense. Yes. And the judgment that came out from the Court of Appeal is that they agreed they did not have any jurisdiction. There can be no appeals from a habeas corpus. And what is more significant is that it has established in law for all to see that the habeas corpus can be used, and a single judge can hear a habeas corpus and deal with matters of constitutionality as they arise. Okay. Out of that, and you will see that notwithstanding that the judgment of Justice Morrison is persuasive, it's not binding, but what we do know of the Constitution is that every time your Prime Minister calls a state of emergency, especially in the manner that he does now, he is breaching the constitutional rights of people. Yes. And Jamaica needs to be concerned, because currently the same breaches of the Constitution, headed by Marlene Malahoo Fort, is now trying to change the Constitution. Like similarly how they're now trying to change the age limit so that the DPP can continue as the Director of Public Prosecution in anticipation for the members of Parliament who are to be prosecuted. And so the public should be aware of all of these things. Yes, sir. So as we speak, 5 men who are detained, the court ruled in their favor. Now, the question I want to ask you, based on what you have done, you and your colleagues have done, isn't it possible that many more similar cases can be filed in the court? No, so my desk is filled with so many cases. Yes. I would urge the Attorney General to settle them so that I don't further embarrass them or my colleagues. Yes. But in every public space, I would have said, if your brother, your daughter, your father, your sons were detained from 2017 to present in any state of emergency, they have a minimum of $4.5 million to get, and it is taxpayers' money, but we should actively support them in filing the claims. Every lawyer is available and ready to make a claim against the government for the illegal detentions and the loss of jobs, property, livelihood that has come from this type of modern day slavery that was meted out against the people of Jamaica.
Yes. So what we have, sir, in front of us is that the constitutional rights of hundreds of Jamaicans have been breached and continue to be breached by the government. That is
Yes,
yeah. That is the situation we are facing with right
that
now.
is the situation.
Yes. No. Um, and as I said, you indicated that you have numerous cases in front of you.
Yes.
Yes, right. No, sir. What do you think? The what do you think the government? Because I am sure that the government must be aware of what it is doing. So what do you think? Why they know what they are doing but continue so blatantly to lock up poor people?
They are, I mean, to borrow from the words of the Prime Minister, you get what you vote for, you get what you pay for. Um, they are empowered by persons who are, I'm going to use the word brainwashed, deceived, because they are loyalists. Politics has evolved in such a way that before our eyes, we would see them change the constitution as they like, disenfranchise persons who generally would have. Jamaica was generally, especially for a very long time, a PNP centered country because the PNP government has always been for the people.
Yes.
What has happened is anything from promises, false promises, the promise that you could sleep with your windows and doors open, to the idea of prosperity, the manipulation of the US dollar and the minimum wage being raised, but no actual difference, and the lack of education among our citizens, and our citizens not knowing their value, not understanding that your prime minister is a mere servant of you. None of the people who sit in parliament are more important than you.
Yes.
And the people haven't been awoken yet to understand that if you have people working for you and they're not doing their jobs, you simply need to fire them.
Yes.
It's not a green or orange situation, but we haven't been educated to know that when our servants try to abuse us, we are to get rid of them.
Yeah.
And so they are empowered because they believe that they can't lose the next election.
Yeah.
And they use a lot of PR, and they use their words ad hominem. That's what they call it. They attack their opponents and they sidestep issues. But eventually, I would use this opportunity to say to your listeners, the people who follow you and support you, that if you or your family are Jamaicans and are in the Jamaican space and you are struggling, just know that Jamaica is a very rich country where the citizens, and I'm not talking about the Chinese and all of these people that has recently get all of the employment visas and the modern day citizenship so they can take over this country. I'm talking to the black people. If you are not living right, just know it is because of your government and nothing more.
Yes, sir.
There's nothing wrong with you. You might, if you don't have the education, there's ways and means to get it. But you are valuable, you are important, and let nobody tell you otherwise.
Yes.
And just if I can come back home to this country, a convicted criminal, and with the help of my family and the people that love me, I am now an attorney at law.
Yes.
That's how great our constitution and this island is.
Yes.
And nobody should be made to suffer.
Yes.
And the government is the reason why you are suffering. And I say that without apology.
Yes.
I love you, Jamaica, and I just hope that's going to take heed.
Hold a second there for me. Mr. Lorne?
Yes.
Yes, man. I'm here. I'm listening.
Okay, all right. Okay, we have been joined by one of your colleagues, Mr. Buchanan, Mr. Miguel Lorne. Mr. Lorne, you would have heard Mr. Buchanan outlining what took place or what is taking place in relation to the detention of your poor people. What do you make of it, sir?
The relation to the detention of who?
The detention of poor people under the
Of
states of
poor people.
emergency.
Oh, man.
Yes,
No, yes. No, it's very bad for poor youth from the grassroots communities.
yes,
They are picked up and detained and kept in horrible conditions.
yes,
Horrible, when I say horrible, I've been actually into some of these cells and see what like, and persons that could sleep on wet floor, same floor that them just wash out. That is what them have to spread. A sheet of newspaper is sometimes gold in some of these places
yes,
because that's what they have to spread. So the only insulation between that cold concrete and your raw skin is that sheet of newspaper.
yes, sir.
That's how valuable that is. So it's really bad, my brother.
Yes, of course. Now, we are now in the process of talking about changes to the Constitution. Now,
Yes.
I would like to ask both of you now, from where we sit, um, what are some of these issues that you think should be included in the new Constitution?
Well, I let my brother Isaac go first.
Yeah, Isaac?
All right, I will start by saying this. There should be no new constitution with Malahoo Fort fornicating and acting as a constitutional pedophile. Our charter is only 12 years old, and if you fondle it, you're committing grievous sexual assault against it. Nothing that panel does, respectfully, should even be recognized by the Jamaican people.
Yes.
We should, if there is a referendum, it should be rejected under the Jamaica Labour Party. We need mature consideration, public discourse to find out how we can advance the people.
Okay.
And without that, I respectfully say, I wouldn't even participate in a conversation about constitutional reform because we have one of the most advanced constitutions in the modern world and protects human rights more than any other constitution in the world.
Yes. Mr. Lorne, you're some noises come.
No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't think we have been. We have some serious interference. We are competing with other talking.
Yes.
But I wouldn't agree with Isaac that we wouldn't change the constitution.
Yes.
I don't know if I hear him properly, but one of the areas that I see is that when a man is charged and he goes to court, thereafter, if he's detained at instance of the court, and if he's detained for 5 years, during that time, his case is not tried. He's detained. You cannot get malicious prosecution damages because it said that it's the court that detained him.
Yes.
I think this very much needs to change. Because whether it's the court detaining him, or just a peace detaining him, police detaining him, we are saying that he has been detained for 5 years, and during that time, he should be compensated. If they change that, although it's not part of the Constitution as such, but if they change that, I am certain much more people cases would be decided much quicker, much earlier, and much more justice would be done.
Okay.
But the whole thing that is the same because of the code, and therefore doesn't get damages, that has to change.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yes. Isaac, I think I heard you saying that the existing constitution is one of the greatest constitution. Is that what you said?
That's exactly what I said.
Yeah.
We have the most robust constitution in the world.
The Jamaican constitution.
The Jamaican constitution with the 2011 amendment to the charter.
Yeah.
Which is why every time government wants to do something, they complain and say we cannot abuse the people because their rights are protected so much.
But Isaac, let me point
Yes.
out something to you. Do you know that
Put that with
significant numbers of Jamaicans, both learn and unlearn, don't know anything about the Constitution?
I am fully aware of that.
Okay. Now, and the other thing that one of the things that I also I think you must know this. This Constitution, the Jamaican people had no participation in the making of this Constitution. None at all.
so that
So
While that is true, the Jamaican people had a lot of say in the Charter of Rights in 2011.
yes, the Charter of Rights. Remember now, that is a new amendment addition to the Constitution, you know.
I'm aware of that.
Yes. So therefore, I would argue that we need a constitution. We need a constitution, sir, that speak or addresses the issues. In other words, it must represent the Jamaican people. This constitution that we have now, it does not represent the interests of the Jamaican people.
But I would beg to disagree.
Yeah. Well,
And until you read the Constitution, from front to back, you can't just make blanket statements like that. Because the most important thing is that the Constitution makes it clear that your Prime Minister is a creature, no different from a dog, no different from a lion, no different from an animal. So are all persons who work in government. They are creatures of the Constitution and they serve the people who are the humans. It can't get any better than that.
yes. Yes.
That's the starting point.
Yes. Yes. Listen, I am not saying that they are not. Let me make an amendment. There are sections. In other words, certain aspects of the Constitution, would protect the rights of the people. But I am saying that we need some changes. Now, let me ask you another question, by the way. So what is your take on the Privy Council? Should we retain that?
If we should retain the Privy Council, well,
Yes.
here's my take. Here's my take. We should prove. I have no objection if we go to the CCJ. The judges who sit on the CCJ, they are erudite. They are just as bright as the white men, and the outcomes certainly. I've appeared both before the Privy Council and before the CCJ. And if you are in love with the law and you present your cases, the rulings come by law, not by emotions or politics.
Right.
What I will object to in any Jamaica, whether modern, whether future, whether past, we have in our final court here in Jamaica. I would never want to wake up and be in a country where that happens.
Where, just repeat that for me. Where what? Just repeat.
I would never want to be in a country where I wake up and our final appellate court is here in Jamaica. So if you leave the Privy Council, and say you're going to the CCJ, I'm fine with that.
Yes. Okay.
But we are too small, too political, 5-person removed to have a final court in our own country. And I, just for the record, I love the Privy Council.
Yes. Isaac, what is
I would feel that view that we really have to, as an independent and a proud nation, go to the Privy Council. But you know, I wouldn't have any problem moving to the CCJ.
okay? All right. But gentlemen, both of you, what do you practice in the courts every day? What is your take on the state of the legal system in Jamaica right now? Starting with, you know, the physical infrastructure and how justice is delivered to people. What?
I'm not hearing so clearly because of the interference.
Yeah, the interference is coming from your.
I don't know if you're talking
The interference is coming from your end. You know.
physical structures,
No, I am asking.
you know, or interference is really bad.
No, I am asking both of you that what is your take on the justice system in Jamaica right now? And I'm talking about as the institution that is charged with delivering justice to people, and the physical facilities and all that. What?
Apart from physical, when you can have a man in prison for over 50 years, and he has not been pleaded, it must be bad, very bad.
Yes.
You know, when a man can send his appeal to the appeal court, and for some reason or another, despite all the going around, the court has to be advised that the Privy Council have to advise that the man appeal must be heard. It must be, all these are times that presently the system is very bad.
Yes.
Very bad. And we're saying these things, I mean, these things are ABC, you know. These ABC, you don't need no rocket scientist to know that something this should never happen. If you were checking every month or even every year upon those people that are incarcerated, where a man was declared unfit to plead or something, if you were checking on that person, even your custody, you know, you are responsible. You, the government, are responsible for him.
Yes.
And you can make him see 50 years. Wow. It's very bad indeed.
Yes. Isaac, what is your take?
So I'm going to adopt everything that Mr. Lawrence just said. You know, I will just start by saying that our current Chief Justice is just at the driver's seat. And many things have changed since he's been there. So there is hope for the justice system. I expect it to be better when the current DPP demits office. She doesn't need an extension. If you don't pay the police officers for better investigation, and if you don't pay the prosecutors for the workload that they have, the system is going to always fail.
Mm-hmm.
That is the biggest part of it, is that they're not paid for the work that they do. That's my only criticism. If the police officers are paid,
yes,
and the DPP, as in the prosecutors that work in that office, if they're paid properly, they will do the work necessary to ensure that there's no delay
Yeah, this one.
Yeah.
and we will be in a better place by then.
Yeah.
My only other concern is political interference, and
Yes.
I'm really
Yeah.
sad about
No,
that.
Yeah.
can't see the
Hold
envelope.
on.
No, the
Hold a
answer to
second.
that.
Mr. Lorne.
And the bring two letters.
Mr. Lorne.
My brother,
No,
yes,
no, you are interrupting the broadcast. Yeah. When you are talking in the background,
like I said, there's the interference to the phone,
yeah,
and
but
I have difficulty hearing. You know,
it is interrupting.
that is my difficulty.
It is interrupting with the broadcast. Continue, Mr. Buchanan.
Yes, yes. It's better you continue because I can't make much sense.
No, man, I had finished my point.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. And well, and of course, Mr. Buchanan,
Yeah,
the
you know.
the physical conditions of the courthouses,
Right.
they need to be addressed too.
Back.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Under the current Chief Justice, there has been a lot of improvement and a lot of changes in such a short time.
Yes.
And so, while it is a complaint, certainly it has become a little better. This summer hasn't been as bad as the previous ones because the ATs are in the court. And my one complaint would be the lockup, because the defendants are the ones who feel it the most, and that needs to be improved as much as the courthouses and everything.
Yes.
You
Okay.
said we have what?
Yeah, well, that's okay. Mr. Lorne. Mr. Lorne.
No, no.
Well, hang up then, Mr. Lorne. Mr. Lorne, hang up.
Yes, my brother.
No, I'm saying that if you are still engaged, then you would have to hang up because it is disrupting the broadcast. But if
what?
no, I said if you are still engaged, then you talking is interrupting with interfering with the broadcast. So are you clear now?
No, I still have interference.
Oh,
You know.
yeah.
Yes.
Yes. So I was asking about the state of the justice system, as far
Yes.
as far as its ability to deliver justice, and you.
No, this is like I said, when a man can see over 50 years. The other thing is that this thing was some lawyers talking about naming and shaming communities. I totally disagree with that. That's never lawyer's position at all.
Yes.
You don't punish the persons who are not a part of the community, or the persons who are not participating in acts of savagery against students or young girls and all that. That doesn't solve the problem. That person doesn't solve the problem, and I didn't support that. But brother, I really must go because this interference is atrocious.
Yes.
You know, sorry, I can't continue. Sorry, very sorry.
All right. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Back with you, Mr. Buchanan.
Yes.
Yes, sir. So you were saying that so let me say, are you satisfied with what exists right now?
No, absolutely not. In fact, it is not. It's a place that it wastes a lot of time, and justice is not as swift as one would hope. But as I said, it is a thing that I am confident is being addressed. and so I'm hopeful.
Yes. Okay.
We have a few. We have a long way to go, but fewer strides than we would have thought. So
Yeah.
I'm just being honest where that is concerned.
Yes. And the the other point is that as far as constitutional rights are concerned, um, you are satisfied that the existing constitution guarantees the protection of the rights of the citizens. Are you satisfied with what exists now?
Listen. I am so satisfied with this constitution. I walk around with it. I love it. It empowers me.
Yes.
And right now, as they're amending the constitution, I know they're just doing that to take my power and take the power away from the people.
Yeah.
That is the dangerous aspect of it, because if something is not broke, you shouldn't try to fix it.
Yes, sir. Yes.
And do so in the name of things that are just what you call it now? Cosmetics.
Yes.
It don't make a difference to me if you say the name of the queen or the name of the king. Just give me my rights.
Yeah. So,
And because I know I get my rights, and because I know I can stand up before a court and I can tell a judge under section 13(2)(b), it is your duty, do your job. And they do it. And don't think that I disrespect them. And don't put me on interdiction like the little brown red boy where he's the commissioner that not doing him work and vex when the black man talk.
yes.
Yeah, that's why I love my constitution.
Yeah. And therefore, you have objection to the move by the government to amend the constitution in order to extend the tenure of the existing director of public prosecution.
What they're doing is illegal. And as I said, Jamaica needs to worry. The only reason why they want to do it is because corrupted hands are trying to save corruptive friends,
Yes.
and no other reason. And it is embarrassing. The learned DPP has done so much great work, and I'm saddened that our legacy is being dragged through the dirt because of Delroy Chuck.
Yes. Yes. Because as you pointed out earlier, to date we don't know who they are, but the Integrity Commission made it clear that it is investigating 6 parliamentarians and 20 public officials for illicit enrichment.
Exactly. And the only person, what the public needs to know, the only person that can intervene and stop prosecution is the DPP.
Of course, of course.
Okay.
So when the director of prosecutions at the Integrity Commission say, yes, we are prosecuting John Brown, the DPP under the Constitution can step in and end that prosecution.
That is correct.
Right. And therefore, as you mentioned, one wonders if the extension that is being looked about for her, if that is geared towards ensuring that she will be there to put an end to those prosecutions when the time comes. That is a relevant question too.
Yeah, but I like to be accurate, so I don't just call it extension, I call it illegal extension.
Yes. Yes. So, well, you must have heard that the opposition indicated that they are going to challenge that legally. So we wait to see what will be the outcome of the court.
Well, I'm sure that should be resolved in the Senate today.
Yeah.
So I'm just awaiting to see the outcome of what happens in Senate today.
Yeah.
Funny enough, the members of the DPP within the office has written a strong letter to the Prime Minister and Delroy Chuck, teaching them the law. But you see, Delroy is just a red man who was a Rhodes Scholar. Anytime them not have too much black in them, they don't like black people. But I will say this. They put him in place and
Okay.
make him know him breaching the Constitution and it's disgusting. I will
Okay.
share the letter with you if you don't have it.
Yeah, I
So
think
you
I,
can
I
share
think
it
I,
with
I
us.
think I saw a letter like that. I have not yet read it, but I plan to read it. But you are saying
Yeah,
that
man. So
this,
it's very important, and we should support the members of the Director of Public Prosecutions because they work very hard
yes,
and they make it very clear they don't want the current DPP to go on after Monday when the term ends. So come September, the hope is that Jeremy Taylor is the new DPP
yes. So they have
and that another woman's child should not be robbed of the opportunity to serve this country.
yes. So that letter written by the directors, the officers of the DPP office. What
Yes,
it is actually challenging. Is it challenging the decision? Is that what?
no, not only challenging, letting them know that it is illegal, it is a breach.
Okay.
And Peter Bunting raised that in the Senate today.
Yes.
So we will see if there's any integrity within the Senate for them to roll back the illegality that took place in Parliament boldly by Delroy Chuck, who
Yeah.
misled the public.
Yeah, I doubt it very much that those 13 government senators are going to do that. I doubt it. But
You
that
know, we serve a very mighty God. You know, stranger things have happened.
yeah, yes. But it is this letter you are telling about is a very important letter because what the prosecutors are saying that they don't want the incumbent DPP to continue either.
No, who is that?
The Miss Paula Llewellyn, isn't she the incumbent?
Yeah, no, you said who don't want them?
The prosecutors at the DPP office.
Oh, no, they don't want her.
Yeah.
The letter made that quite clear.
Okay. Well, let us see what happens because this is a very interesting development. Because the prosecutors are opposed to her to continue, then that is a powerful statement, very powerful. Right?
Very, very.
Yes, and but as you pointed out, that based on what the Constitution said, it is clear that the government is up to some trickery, because, for example, look, they have this thing in front of them for years, and they choose the last day of the current parliamentary session to present it to the parliament. They introduce it just like a thief in the night. But it's just to show that it is not a genuine action at all. And the other thing is I wonder why is the Justice Minister who introduced it and not the Minister of Legal Affairs? You see anything wrong with that?
And it could very well be that the Minister of Legal Affairs finds it to be illegal, and probably if we check, we will see that she made no vote. And while she won't go against our government, as much as I talk bad about this Ford, she will not put herself and make herself look like a fool unless she believes in the foolishness.
Yes.
She not ratify nobody foolishness but hers.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. So, as you said, well, let us see how this is dealt with in the Senate. Let us.
Well, I will just say to your viewers, mark today as a very beautiful day.
Yes.
And I will end on the note that God don't like ugly.
Okay. Okay,
All right.
yes. Okay, Mr. Buchanan, I want to thank you very much for taking time out to be with us. And I,
Very well.
yes, and I want you to know that this platform is open for the exchange of ideas. So keep your phone open because we'll talk again. To be continued.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Thanks for having me, and greetings again to your viewers
Yes,
and
sir.
listeners.
Thank you very much. That was Attorney at Law Isaac Buchanan. And before him, we had Mr. Miguel Lorne. Both of them were telling us about what is happening in the justice system. Well, you heard him. He has successfully defended 5 men who were illegally detained. And he indicated a while ago that his desk is filled with other cases, right? And each applicant, each complainant can get between 4.5 and $5 million for the illegal detention. Now this is taxpayers' money, right? But it is clear that the government is using the state of emergency illegally, right? Illegally. They are not to be using it as a crime fighting tool. And that's exactly what they are doing, right? And the victims of these detentions are the oppressed people, right? Those who are at the lower class. Those are the ones who are the victims, right? Well-off Jamaicans are not offended by these illegal detentions. These are things that are totally unacceptable. Well, Mr. Buchanan also made it known to us that the officers, the prosecutors at the DPP office, have written, it's an 11-page letter. Yes, they have written an 11-page letter to the Prime Minister, pointing out that this decision to extend the time of the DPP, that it is unconstitutional. Yes, they have done that. And they have also indicated that they don't want to continue working with the incumbent DPP. Yes. No, this is something that is very serious. Now let us see how the government deals with this. The PNP has indicated already that it intends to take the matter to court. Well, the lawyers at the Director of Public Prosecution Office have made it clear that it is illegal. It is in breach of the Constitution, right? So is the government willing to breach the Constitution in order to allow Paula Llewellyn to continue as DPP? And why? Why do they want that? Now, is it the case that those 6 members of Parliament are all members of the JLP? Is that the case? We know that there are 6 parliamentarians and 20 public officials who are facing prosecution for illicit enrichment. Now, I wonder if those members of Parliament are JLP members of Parliament. Because as you are aware, and if you are not aware, let me make you aware that the DPP has the power, the constitutional power, to stop any criminal case in the court. So although the Integrity Commission as a director of prosecutions. Who is going to initiate those prosecutions? The DPP can stop those cases. No. I wonder what is happening. Let us go for a break. This is Rebel Radio. Coming up is our talk on the Constitution. We'll continue this discussion.
He's always there for me. Yeah, yeah. So no matter what the circumstances may be, no, God is always there for me. Yeah, through the sunshine or through the rain, through the pleasure or through the pain, God is always there for me. So I met this old man. He was so poor, didn't hold no bed, so we slept on the floor. He's always smiling, never heard him complain. He said I've proven God again and again. So no matter what the circumstances may be, God is always there for me. Yeah. Through the sunshine or through the rain, through the pleasure or through the pain, God is always there for me. No matter what the circumstances may be, yeah, God is always there for me. Yeah. Through the good times or through the bad, through the happy times or through the sad, God is always there for me. The landlord wears the rent, school fee too, partner drop bombs, and the youth them need you. Friends all ask me what I'm gonna do. I smile and tell them that God will see me through. So no matter what the circumstances may be, yeah, God is always there for me. Yeah. Through the sunshine or through the rain, through the pleasure or through the pain, God is always there for me. So no matter what the circumstances may be, God is always there for me. Yeah. Through the good times or through the bad, through the happy times or through the sad, God is always there for me. I met this old man. He was so poor, he didn't hold the bed, so we slept on the floor. He's always smiling, I never heard him complain. He said I've proven God again and again. So no matter what the circumstances may be, God is always there for me.
RSL Consulting Services Limited was created for you We are committed to provide the best in real estate investment opportunities in residential, commercial, and agricultural properties all over Jamaica. Contact us at 11 Connolly Avenue, Kingston 4, or call us at 876-948-0012 or 876-948-0014.
Get your home ready for summer!
Tools coming in hot, hot!
With a whole heap of new arrivals and specials!
Everything for your bathroom, kitchen, living room.
In fact, for every space!
Porcelain tiles, ceramic tiles.
Windows, doors, and much more!
We have it all! Saving, saving, saving!
Come shop now! Big time sale at Tools Hardware!
So, come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road.
Or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware!
Ever wanted to share what you know about a crime, but were too afraid? At Crime Stop, we make it easy for you to report on crimes safely and 100% anonymously. All it takes is 4 simple steps. First, contact the tip line at 311 or visit www.crimestop.org or www.311tips.com. Then share what you know anonymously with one of our trained counselors. Any information related to criminal activity is accepted. We don't want to know your identity. We don't record calls or use star 69. And there is no way of tracing tips over the phone or online. You'll also be given a file number for your tip. Next, track the progress of your tip by calling our tip line at 311 and quoting your file number. Finally, if your tip leads to success, you will be eligible for a cash reward. Rewards will be paid out upon request through a trusted disbursement agency with verification process to ensure that your identity remains hidden. Share what you know anonymously.
Do it for your best life. Do it. Go check your HIV status. Do it. So keep your life trending, no pretending. Me I tell yourself it, do it for you, do it for you. Every time you are link with a condom, coulda Ozzy, coulda wife, coulda be a random. Condom connect and protect your profile. Be your own fan. Do it for your best life. Do it for your best life. Do it. Don't put yourself at risk. Condom connect every time. Do it for your best life.
It's a girl Shensia with a message to you from myself and the Ministry of Health and Wellness. Shen Yangs, everyone say wear a mask where the numbers drop. I don't want COVID, lay you down flat. Nose and mouth, you fi cover up that. Oh, 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 oh. Sanitizer, get hospitalized. Fight the virus, then fight for your life, yeah. Nobody talk about say you no response no more. Don't be reckless, cause you test us so you're not happy. You can still get the virus from somebody. Don't be reckless, cause you test us so you're not happy. You can still get the virus. So keep the numbers down. Protect yourself and the people around. COVID in town, 6 feet apart and 6 feet in the ground. Keep the numbers down. Protect yourself and the people around. COVID in town, 6 feet apart and 6 feet in the ground. Stay alive, stay alive, stay alive, stay alive, stay alive.
Keep we island clean, so clean. From the peaks to the beach, so clean. No dirty up Jamaica, please don't do it. Keep we island clean, so clean. From the peaks to the beach, so clean. No dirty up Jamaica, please don't do it.
No dash no paper, no dash no plastic. Dispose your garbage responsibly. No know how to recycle, learn it quick. And if you drop it, better pick up every piece of it. Plastics last forever, don't forget the bits. Cause when them touch the street, them end up in the sea. Collect pan the reef where they fish them feed. And when you want seafood, I eat your
Keep
eat.
we island clean, so clean. From the peaks to the beach, so clean. No dirty up Jamaica, please don't do it. No dirty up Jamaica, no dirty up Jamaica, no dirty up Jamaica, no dirty up Jamaica.
Okay. And it's a Friday. You know, today is the day when we talk about constitutional changes. And we have two members of the Constitutional Reform Committee with us. Attorney at Law Anthony Hilton and Dr. Nadine Spence, who is in charge of communications on the committee. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen.
Good afternoon.
Yes.
Good
Mr. Hilton.
afternoon.
Yes.
Afternoon. Hi, Nadine.
Hello, good afternoon, Anthony.
Yes. Well, let me start with you, Mr. Hilton. I saw where the PNP has indicated that it has boycotted 2 sessions of the committee, and that is in protest over the decision by the government to amend the Constitution. So, how do we proceed after these 2 boycotts?
Well, firstly, I think opposition on the amendment and the process. Are you hearing me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you.
No, there's a lot of feedback. I don't know.
Yes, go ahead.
I will.
Yes, go ahead now, sir.
I was making a point that the position of the party in Parliament, the opposition, I should say, rather, the position of the opposition in Parliament has in fact. No, I must tell you, the feedback here is very, very, very.
I don't know where the feedback.
I can't hear.
I don't know where the feedback is coming from at all. But go ahead. I'm hearing you now.
No, I was making a point that the opposition in Parliament
Yes.
has made it very clear that it is not in support of the procedure, the process by which the Constitution was amended.
Yes.
On Tuesday in the House to extend the retirement age of the Director of Public Prosecution and the Auditor General, but more problematic, the Director of Public Prosecution.
Yes.
We believe that a matter of that nature is a matter that ought properly to have come to the Constitutional Committee,
Yes.
if for no other reason than to elicit the views of the members, and I believe ultimately the public, on this matter. And that by introducing it and taking it through all the stages in Parliament in the manner in which it was done, and without any explanation, really. I raised the matter in the Parliament that this will have implications for the Constitutional Reform Committee and its work.
Yes.
And I believe it undermines the work of the committee and call into question what is the government's real commitment to the public. So that conversation has to be had. It's just unfortunate that the 2 meetings were planned for the very next day and the day after. And I felt I was the committee member from the opposition that had agreed to participate and had made all the plans to participate. But felt in all the circumstances that I could not in good faith continue in that consultation when the very act of consultation is fundamental to the work of the committee and to the process of constitutional amendment. So that is the position that we have taken. We will have to hear from the minister in charge of the process and from the government.
Okay.
As to exactly what is his commitment to the process and to make that assessment and take a decision going forward.
Yeah. Dr. Spence, is it your view that the matter should have been referred, to the committee?
I think it's a very difficult matter for me to comment on because I think a lot of the conversations that we see emerging within the context of constitutional reform have become very much located in parties, in a kind of partisan context.
Yeah.
But I will say this. It at this point, if we were working with the timeline laid out as outlined in the Constitutional Reform Committee, matters of this nature would not be matters that we are deliberating on now. I think as well that I'm hearing the feedback, as Anthony said, and it really is very distracting. I think matters of this nature, matters that do not necessarily require a constitutional reform, do not require a referendum, are not the matters that we are discussing at the Constitutional Reform Committee now.
Yeah.
So it's hard for me to say whether or not I think that this matter should have been referred to the committee, since our terms of reference did not indicate that when any matter for constitutional reform came up, it would be referred to the committee.
Yeah.
So I think perhaps if that is something that is seen as necessary for our forward movement, then that is something that should be discussed and something that should be agreed on with the committee. And the terms of reference includes that going forward, any matter of governance that involves constitutional reform should first come to the Constitutional Committee for it to be executed. I don't think that's a part of our terms of reference now. So for that reason, I'm hesitant to comment beyond that.
Yes.
Nadine, I have to respectfully disagree that it's not a part of the terms of reference. The fact is that the discussion, the scope of what we're discussing in the reform process is way beyond issues requiring referendum. We are discussing a range of issues in the Constitutional Reform Committee. That is not about a referendum. And so the fact is that this doesn't concern the Constitution in a fundamental way. The office of the DPP being an office, a very important office in the structure of the Constitution, with a very important function and responsibilities. And something like this that affects the operation of the DPP's office is a matter of fundamental importance. It is a matter that should concern the committee and at least get the views of the committee on how this matter will affect its own deliberation.
Yes.
But no consultation required, nothing referred to. And we've had meeting up until last week. So, I believe it will call into question, and I think reasonable persons will ask, what then is the role and function of the committee?
Yeah. Well,
so I think the matter has brought the committee into question and the role and function of the committee.
I don't know if both of you are aware of this. I have in my possession an 11-page letter written by the prosecutors at the DPP office. And what they have outlined in this letter, they have outlined the constitutional breaches, and they have also indicated that they do not want to continue working with the existing office holder. And they have sent this letter to the Prime Minister, leader of the opposition, and I'm sure they have sent it to members of the with the Constitutional Reform Committee. It is a very strong letter, and these are the lawyers, the prosecutors. They are the ones who prosecute cases. They are au fait with the law, and they have indicated that it is in breach of the Constitution. Yes, but
Well,
yes,
let me just say, it is this is among the. I must tell you, Mr. Richard,
yes, sir.
the feedback coming from it is terrible. I really can't hear it. I really cannot hear you properly.
Oh,
It's really terrible.
yes. Okay. You did not hear what I said a while ago. You heard what I said?
No, I've heard what you said, but in trying to respond,
Yeah.
the talk is so incessant and continuous that I can't even hear myself. I'm not even sure what I'm saying.
Well, I don't know what is happening because I am hearing you clearly. I'm hearing you clearly.
Well, let me say, if you can,
Yeah.
I'll just quickly
Yes.
comment and just say this.
Yes.
It is among the reasons why we had no idea. I have seen and read the letter since this morning. The letter is now publicly available widely. I've read it.
Yeah.
I am shocked at what I've read.
Okay.
But I'm not surprised in the sense that in this rushed environment to make this constitutional amendment, no opportunity was given for any discussion about any kind of review taken of the DPP's office or its functioning. What is the desirability of the continuation in office of the current office holder? None of these were given any opportunity to be questioned.
Yes.
And so for this to come out in the circumstance, and after the House has passed it, and the rush to have it passed through the Senate raises fundamental issues.
Yes.
And I think I would like to see good sense prevail. I know the opposition had acted as it promised it would have done, to consult and to take its own advice on the matter. So I think now that the situation is so chaotic that I would expect and hope that the administration would at this point pull back and to make an assessment, a proper assessment, and to follow proper procedure in getting this done. But it seems that they are proceeding, and we'll have to see what the outcome of it is. But the opposition is very clear that it has a responsibility, and this is not just partisan, it is fundamental because its critical role is to protect the Constitution. That we are sworn to do that. Yeah. And the opposition has said it is very unhappy about how this has come about, and a number of questions have been raised. And in the light of this letter, I think the entire situation is really an embarrassment to all of us, and certainly to the process as it has commenced and proceeding.
Yeah. Dr. Spence, you think this will impact the work of the committee? In a negative way?
Those are my comments.
Dr. Spence?
Hello?
Hello, Dr. Spence.
I'm hearing you, Anton.
Yes,
yeah.
I'm asking you if you think that what has happened will impact the work of the committee in a negative way.
I think any and everything can impact the work of the committee at this point. Anthony will recall that one of my first hesitations about this committee is because it requires consensus.
Yes.
I think where our political parties are concerned, anything that requires consensus is held suspect because it's difficult to imagine consensus given our political history and our political climate. So I don't necessarily think that our work is going to is going to progress to success, to be honest. And I think it's not because other committees haven't tried or other Jamaicans have not seen this as important, it's because I think this matter of consensus that is necessary for some of the matters that are in the Constitution that require reform is not going to necessarily happen. It just won't. For example, the matter that we were just discussing, how the matter of constitutional reform and the matter that this constitutional reform or amendment seeks to address really has nothing to do with the letter that was sent by the people from the DPP's office. Because even though that reform matter or that matter amendment has been pushed through, it doesn't necessarily mean that it has to be for this particular DPP. Those two are separate. I think those two matters are separate. I haven't seen the letter myself, so I haven't seen the constitutional breaches that were outlined. But just on the matter of the letter itself and people within the office protesting, to me, that's a separate matter. I would have had to see the letter now to see the constitutional breaches, to see what those issues are and to see how those issues line up. But I think that in our political climate, any and all things can affect the work of the Constitutional Reform Committee, to be honest. I'm not surprised when I hear in the press that this is likely to happen. I guess I'm one of those people who understand my reality and understand how our country works and understand what the issues are on the table.
Yeah. But
first of all, Nadine, let me again. I am of the view that what is recognized from the outset, that this has to be carefully managed. That was clear from the outset. The matter of what has happened here is of moment, because if it was not for the benefit of this office holder, what was the rush? And that question has not been answered. What was the rush if it was not for the benefit of this office holder? Yeah. Why the rush then? And I think that question, the government, who was embarked on that process and apparently is continuing on that process, need to give a rational and reasonable explanation to the population. Why the rush if it was not for the benefit? Because it surely is not for the benefit of this current Attorney General, of this current Auditor General.
Yes.
It's not for the benefit of this current Auditor General, who is far from meeting the areas of security. It must then be for the benefit of the current office holder in the DPP's office. Yes. And if it is not, then who else? And what? Why then is the necessity for the rush? Yeah. That question has been posed and never answered.
And as Dr. Spence mentioned about the whole question of consensus, because we know that our political environment is a competitive environment, and therefore I would imagine that if we are going to maintain consensus, then one of the things that we have to do would have to be transparent. So in order to avoid all suspicions and, political ramifications, that the government and the opposition, both parties, would have to be transparent. They make sure that everything is on the table so that all parties can have access to it and the debate. But what happened in the House a couple of days ago, no, I think that something went wrong there. Went wrong.
Well, let me just say this. First of all, it is curious to me that this matter that clearly is a constitutional matter, although the government tried to mask it as some pension reform matter, fundamentally for the office of the DPP and the Auditor General, particularly the DPP, it's a constitutional matter.
Yes.
And that was clearly recognized. The statement by the Minister Chuck, clearly said that the debate, in correcting a statement that he said he misspoke in the parliament, clearly recognizes, and the Minister of Finance clearly recognizes that this is a constitutional matter. But we have a Minister of Legal and Constitutional Affairs. We have a Minister of Legal and Constitutional Affairs. And she did not have carriage of the matter. And so the government is tripping over itself. It recognizes it as a constitutional matter, but yet it seeks to circumvent the whole process of consultation, both the committee and the opposition, and therefore try to mask it as some simple legislation simply concerning the Pension Act, which was passed from 2017. Yes. So the government has been the mover on this, recognizing, as Nadine said, the need for consensus and to act very carefully, has not shown any such responsibility. And so one has to ask the question, what then, if Nadine rightly says, anything can affect the committee as well. With that recognition, why handle it in the manner in which this was handled, and the haste and the rest that this was handled?
Yes. So, Dr. Spence, I know that the committee continues to hold public consultation. Since last week, how many other public consultations have been held?
Well, there were 2 consultations this week in St. Elizabeth and Westwood, and I wasn't there because I've been sick.
Yes.
But unfortunately, I never got to go to St. Elizabeth, which is my parish, and I wanted to go.
Yes.
And Westwood, stakeholder consultation and public and town hall meetings in those. So we those are the ones we had a program that we wanted to engage for the independent group. But we might have to push that back a little more because I think we have taken up with the 2 town halls and we have done the kinds of publication engagement that we want to do for next week. So we're going to push it down and take it further into August.
Okay.
But so far we've done 2 parties.
Yeah. And I saw where the minister indicated that she want to have circulated in schools, at least every school must have a copy of the Constitution. I think that's a good idea.
Right. I think we should make it easy for every Jamaican to get a copy of the Constitution. The Jamaicans need to be able to engage the Constitution, see what it looks like, see the style it is written in, and be able to relate to it in a very concrete way. I think it is unfortunate that we haven't had copies of the Constitution available. Even if people only went to teachers to buy a copy of the education. And at the time it was just about $100.
Yes.
But I think if I don't know who prints it, if it's the government press, if there is something as the government press. But I think people should be able to walk the bookstores or government offices and secure a copy for a minimum cost, or at least get a copy to so that people can have sight of what we are doing.
Yes, of course. Yes. I think that is in the right direction because one of the shortcomings is that our people have not been, socialized to read and understand the Constitution. That is something that.
I think that's true, but I mean that is spirit of Constitution. So very few countries go to people know their Constitution and can relate to their Constitution. I think in a lot of ways we're very hard on ourselves in that way. Constitutions were not meant to be, unfortunately, the way constitutions exist, they were not meant to be constituted by the ordinary person. So you have something called constitutional law and constitutional experts. Yes. Because it was imagined that there would be need for people to engage it and then make it accessible for the quote-unquote common man. I think what we are doing now is we're living in that age where people are requiring different kind of engagement with constitution.
Yes.
And even so, some people, not everybody, because there are some countries going into where constitutional reform is taking place, and people are not engaging in the subject matter the way we are.
Mm-hmm.
So we have to give ourselves credit for the fact that we want more engagement for constitution, and credit for the fact that we haven't been engaged with it so far is not so much because it has been accessible and available and has been, such that the typical Jamaican can engage.
Yeah. No, Dr. Spence, just tell us. You wanted to come in, Mr. Elton?
No, I just wanted to say the chattering is really so disturbing. I really can't. I'm not hearing you properly. I'm not hearing you properly. I'm not even hearing myself. So I really, I'm going to have to panic. I can't hear. It really, what is happening with you?
You mean you're still having the feedback problem?
Yes.
I don't.
Consistent.
I don't know exactly what is happening because I know it is not from the studio here. I don't know. But let us try and continue. Dr. Spence. So where we are now, we just educate us. How far do we have to go, and how long do we have to complete? And I'm talking about the committee, in order to present information so that the Parliament, we can get a bill to be presented to the Parliament. What is the timeline for that?
Well, I don't know if there is a timeline for the briefing to the Parliament. I am not sure. I know our last committee meeting where was talking about the brief to be submitted to Parliament. I'm not sure if a date was not fixed to that. I know that it was in the we were supposed to be working on.
Yes.
Preparing that brief for Parliament. So I don't know how long it's going to take. And so I wouldn't want to put a timeline on it.
Okay.
But the committee itself, remember, had decided that it would not necessarily be working with a strict timeline in mind, that it would be working on public engagement and then making sure that matter is sufficiently engaged.
Yes.
So I think that what we are looking at now is a matter of public engagement and ensuring that as many people as possible are able to participate in the process.
Okay. I tell you what, both of you, I'm going to take a break and try move to another system. Let us just take a break and hang up. I will call you back, both of you. This is Rebel Radio, and we are talking constitutional matters at the moment. Yes. Yes, welcome back. And we are talking about the Constitution. We have Dr. Spence and Mr. Hilton. Mr. Hilton? Dr. Spence? Look like we have lost them. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what is happening there at all.
Get your home ready for summer.
Tools coming in hot, hot.
With a whole heap of new arrivals and specials.
Everything for your bathroom, kitchen, living room.
In fact, for every space.
Porcelain tiles, ceramic tiles.
Windows, doors, and much more.
We have it all.
Saving, saving, saving. Come shop now. Big time sale at Tools Hardware.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
Or online at toolsja.com.
Tools.
The Lion King of Hardware.
Back with you on Rebel Radio. And we are talking the Constitution, and we have Dr. Nadine Spence, two members of the committee, and Mr. Anthony Hilton. Good afternoon again, lady and gentlemen.
Hello.
Okay, all right. You are hearing me now, Mr. Hilton? Mr. Hilton? Hello? Dr. Spence? I don't know. They are both gone again. Yeah. Yes, as we say, we are talking about the Constitution, you know. And we have, as you know, that this what happened at the in the Parliament earlier this week, you know, could disrupt the constitutional matter.
Yes, we are having issues.
Could totally interrupt the system where Dr. Spence?
Yes.
Okay. Mr. Hilton? Mr. Hilton? See Anthony Hilton. Yes, Mr. Hilton?
Sir.
Okay, all right. And you are hearing me better now, right?
Yes.
Okay, Miss Spencer, are you hearing me better?
I am.
Yes. Well, so the last point we were making, we were talking about the what is supposed to be done, or the timeline before this bill is presented to the House. And as you outlined, Dr. Spence, that as we speak right now, that there is no timeline. We are not working with any timeline. Dr.
Right. Not, I haven't heard that timeline. I don't know if Anthony can tell you that he's heard one. I haven't heard that timeline. I've
Yeah, well, I think you have the wrong Hilton. This is Andre Hilton, not Anthony.
Oh. Yes. Hold a second. Hold a second for me, please. No, not this one. Anthony Hilton, man, not Andre Hilton. Come set it up now. Him not answer it. Yes, back with you on Rebel Radio. Mr. Hilton? All right. Dr. Spence?
I'm still here.
Yes, let us continue because we'll try and get back, Anthony. Yes, so as to where we are now is that, as I said, we don't have a timeline, so the committee will proceed with having consultations and getting feedback.
All right. Making sure that the perspectives that
Your
are
message has
there,
been.
Yes.
making sure that those perspectives are garnered and that they are reflected in the committee's deliberations. So,
Yes.
one of the conversations we also had is how do we logistically ensure that the ideas that are being captured are represented in the committee's deliberation
Yes.
when we do that final report to Parliament. One of the suggestions that had been put forward is that when at a point we have to make sure that the public sees what those thoughts have been, what the ideas have been, what has come forward, and that one way of doing this might be to publish it in the papers to say, you know, with the consultations and the discussions, the stakeholder meetings and the focus group discussions, these are the ideas that came forward, so that people are aware that their ideas have influenced the report that will go to Parliament to develop the bill.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I see. So far, what has been the information to the committee and the whole question of the Privy Council?
If you recall, one of the earlier conversations we had about the Privy Council or the matter of Jamaica and the Jamaica's, well, on the matter of the Privy Council is an agreement that the Privy Council cannot remain as Jamaica's final appellate court.
Right.
I think that is an agreement across the board.
Okay.
I think what the discussion is about is what form should Jamaica's final appeal court take.
Yes.
I think there is a lot of support for, and we discussed it here last week as well, for the Caribbean Court of Justice. And a feeling that Jamaica already has an obligation to the Caribbean Court of Justice, that our jurisdiction is one that is seeing more and more relevance to the Caribbean, to acceding to the jurisdiction of the Caribbean Court of Justice, and to ensure that it is our final court of appeal. There was always, I think, support for that.
Yes.
I think this matter of consensus, a lot of people don't understand that consensus within the context of constitutional reform is something that is very important. There are some matters for constitutional reform that require consensus. And the consensus is the consensus between the two political parties.
Yeah.
And that if there is no consensus between the two political parties, we are not going to have constitutional reform of some of the matters.
Yes.
That are up for discussion, right? So in the earlier people were very skeptical of this idea that the committee cannot come to consensus, because it's not the committee that needs to arrive at a consensus, it's the two political parties.
Yes. Yes.
Right? So so I think we must understand that part of the reasons why I perhaps sounded frustrated when I had the conversation about the two political parties is because I'm very much aware that if the two political parties are operating in the way they are now operating, we're not going to see any change.
Yeah, it is, Dr. Spence, that is very clear to me, because when I heard about the consensus, the first thing that struck me is that this, to be honest with you, I was very skeptical. Because why I say that? I say that because the two parties are competitive. The two parties are vying for political power. That is what political parties do, right? They are contesting each other for political power. No.
Yeah.
No, where we are now, Dr. Spence, we are in 2023. The next elections are due 2025. Now, what I see, based on what I have seen already, I see evidence of electioneering on the streets. I see that. So, when it comes down to consensus, that is going to be a very difficult thing to achieve in this environment. Very difficult, right? And against that background, I remain skeptical, like you, that this exercise, the constitutional exercise that we are pursuing right now, is going to falter.
Yeah, and it's not, as I said before, it's not because others haven't tried. Others have tried, even not near to an election, and it has not happened.
Yes.
Because our constitution makes it difficult for us to have reform of some sections.
Yes.
It wouldn't, I don't think it would have, the political parties have to have a mindset for reform. So if we're going to say, one of the things that Dr. Barnett says all the time, and there's a proverb, an old African proverb that asks, how do you eat an elephant? One bite at a time. And the minister too, in her wisdom, has said, let us go for the things that we have consensus on.
Yes.
What are the things we have consensus on? Let's revisit those things and see if we still have consensus.
Yes.
And see if we can move. And when we say we still have consensus, remember how consensus is defined in the Constitution. I have nothing to do with that consensus in the Constitution. Neither do you. It's a political party.
Yes.
So as citizens, one of the things that we have to do is make sure that we do not get caught up in the fight of the political parties.
Yes.
Because for me, as long as we get caught up in the fight, we're not going to see the necessary constitutional reforms around us becoming a republic, because those are the ones, and even the constitutional, even the matter of the CCJ, because remember, the CCJ will not require a referendum, but it does require consensus.
Yes.
So there are some parts of the Constitution that require consensus, and it can change with consensus. There are some parts that require a referendum, but before we get to referendum, there must be consensus.
I think
the Constitution defines consensus in a very specific way. It's consensus between the two political parties.
I think that all the fundamental issues that are required for a serious constitutional reform require consensus between the two parties. That is how I see it, right?
And it don't matter what time of the year and what time of the electoral year and electoral period, I just think if the political parties are not committed to this idea of consensus, if they see it as a flower, as a feather in the other one's cap, and they are not going to support it, then that's what is going to happen. That's how I see it's going to happen. If the ultimate decision is, if this party achieves this, they're going to be able to see it as a feather in their cap and use it on the political platform, then the other one is not going to support it. And that's just my thing.
You're correct, Dr. Spence. You're correct. And
even if it doesn't, if we switch government after the next election, for example, these reforms don't go through, it's not going to happen in the next 5 years either.
No, because you won't have consensus.
You're not going to have consensus. So what is it that nobody can, hear my thing, the way the conversations are taking place in the public domain and the way the people are posturing, it is very clear that they are not going for consensus.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yes. It is going to be very difficult. As you said a while ago, unless the parties are reform-minded. In other words, they have to decide that we are for reform. So, yes. And once they come to that conclusion that, yes, we are for reform, then we will have consensus. But if they are looking at it from through political eyes, that, okay, if I do this, then the government is going to be credited, or the opposition is going to be credited. In other words, if they look at it through political gains, it is going to be dead.
It's going to be dead, yeah.
Yes.
I want it to happen with all my heart. I want it to happen. I would love to be able to say with all certainty, yeah, man, we are going to, but it's very nebulous. You don't know what is going to come out in the press. Yeah. And then a lot of the times when you hear these conversations taking place, as a committee, we don't even know that it's happening. We just hear it in the press.
Okay.
So, and then again, I'm not sure. You see, that's the other thing, We have to look at what this committee is. So this is a committee that is advising the minister. Because remember, for the first time, we have a minister of constitutional affairs that is tasked with constitutional reform. So you see, even in this quarrel, what I would say is, how the matter of the extension of the retirement age of the DPP. The question I would ask is, was this on the desk of the Minister for Constitutional Reform? It's not whether it would come to the committee. It would be, how is the government allocating its work? And if this is a matter for constitutional reform, how did the Minister of Constitutional Reform deal with this matter? And since that minister is chair of the Constitutional Reform Committee, how did she handle it when it was presented to her? Because remember, the Constitutional Reform Committee gives advice to the Minister of Constitutional Affairs, who then advises the cabinet on the way the government should proceed. Remember, our Constitution, again, does not require consensus before, it requires consensus after. In this case, it required consultation with the with the opposition before this issue around the extension of the retirement age of the DPP is addressed.
Yes.
And so even how the opposition has dealt with it without necessarily talking to people about what the issues are. The issue is about what is the nature of consultation. Because the government doesn't done anything wrong, but it can have a quarrel with the government on the matter of consultation. And then I think the nation needs to know that the matter of consultation as outlined by the Constitution needs to be clarified.
Yeah.
Because over the years, the way both political parties have handled the consultation has left it in a very precarious place. So that we need a much more involved conversation on the matter of consultation.
Okay.
In this case, that is what is the issue. You know, that is the issue. They might quarrel about timeline. Those are politics. Those are issues of politics. That's why I tell you I don't want to get involved in those issues. I want to get involved with those issues that sit at the heart of what is a constitutional issue in this case. In this case, how was consulted? The Constitution asked for consultation. Have we been undermining or have we interpreted sufficiently what consultation means?
Yeah. Well, I want to thank you very much for participating in this evening, this week's edition of our constitutional debate. And as I indicated to you, that this platform is open. So let us say to be continued.
All right, then, no problem.
Thank you.
Okay. Take care. Thanks for the invite.
Yes. Well, that was our constitutional debate. You know, we have this weekly talk on the Constitution. And we had with us this week Dr. Nadine Spence. She is in charge of communications on the committee, and also community member, Mr. Anthony Hilton. Well. To be continued. So, let's say until next week when we'll be back again. Until then, stay tuned. Coming up next, you know, it is the world of sports and entertainment. That is coming up at 4 o'clock. This is Rebel Radio. Let us take a break.
Consulting Services Limited was created for you. We are committed to provide the best in real estate investment opportunities in residential, commercial, and agricultural properties all over Jamaica. Contact us at 11 Connolly Avenue, Kingston 4, or call us at 876-948-0012 or 876-948-0014.
Get your home ready for summer!
Tools coming in hot.
With a whole heap on your arrivals and specials!
Everything for your bathroom, kitchen, living room.
In fact, for every space!
Porcelain tiles, ceramic tiles.
Windows, doors, and much more!
We have it all! Saving!
Come shop now! Big time sale at Tools Hardware!
So, come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware!
Ever wanted to share what you know about a crime but were too afraid? At Crime Stop, we make it easy for you to report on crimes safely and 100% anonymously. All it takes is 4 simple steps. First, contact the tip line at 311 or visit www.crimestop.org or www.311tips.com. Then share what you know anonymously with one of our trained counselors. Any information related to criminal activity is accepted. We don't want to know your identity. We don't record calls or use star 69, and there is no way of tracing tips over the phone or online. You'll also be given a file number for your tip. Next, track the progress of your tip by calling our tip line at 311 and quoting your file number. Finally, if your tip leads to success, you will be eligible for a cash reward. Rewards will be paid out upon request through a trusted disbursement agency with verification process to ensure that your identity remains hidden. Share what you know anonymously. Contact.
Do it for your best life. Go check your HIV status. So keep your life trending, no pretending. Me, I tell yourself, do it for you, do it for you. Every time you are link with a condom, coulda Ozzy, coulda wife, coulda be a random. Condom connect and protect your profile. Be your own fan. Do it for your best life. Do it for your best life. Do it. Don't put yourself at risk. Condom connect every time. Do it for your best life.
Girl Shensia with a message to you from myself and the Ministry of Health and Wellness. Shen Yangs, everyone say wear a mask where the numbers drop. I don't want COVID, lay you down flat. Nose and mouth, you fi cover up that. Oh, 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 oh. Sanitizer gets hospitalized. Fight the virus, then fight for your life, yeah. Nobody talk about say you no response no more. Don't be reckless, cause your test say you're not happy. You can still get the virus from somebody. Don't be reckless, cause your test say you're not happy. You can still get the virus. So keep the numbers down. Protect yourself and the people around. COVID in town, 6 feet apart and 6 feet in the ground. Keep the numbers down. Protect yourself and the people around. COVID in town, 6 feet apart and 6 feet in the ground. Stay alive, stay alive, stay alive, stay alive, stay alive.
Keep we island clean, so clean. From the peaks to the beach, so clean. No dirty up Jamaica, please don't do it. Keep we island clean, so clean. From the peaks to the beach, so clean. No dirty up Jamaica, please don't do it.
No dash, no paper, no dash, no plastic. Dispose your garbage responsibly. No know how to recycle, learn it quick. And if you drop it, better pick up every piece of it. Plastics last forever, don't forget the bits. Cause when them touch the street, them end up in the sea. Collect pan the reef where they fish them feed. And when you want seafood, I eat your
Keep
eat.
we island clean, so clean. From the peaks to the beach, so clean. No dirty up Jamaica, please don't do it. No dirty up Jamaica, no dirty up Jamaica, no dirty up Jamaica, no dirty up Jamaica.
One, two, three, 2 more. 1, 2. Adults to 30 minutes activity daily. Love your body, treat your body right. Vegetables, make sure you eat plenty. Children do 60 minutes activity daily. Drink some water when you feel thirsty. Cut down dessert and have a smoothie. Jamaicans, love your body, treat your body right. Love your body, treat your body right. Just eat right. Love your body, treat your body right. Love your body, treat your body right. One more time now. Love your body, treat your body right. Love your body, treat your body right. Just eat right. Love your body, treat your body right. Love your body, treat your body right. Listen up. Make sure you know your health status. Go a doctor and get a regular checkup. Chronic disease can slowly creep up. We can lower the risk and live up.
If we just eat right and get moving, jumping, running, dancing or skipping, change the children them lazy habit. Make them play out the door and put down the tablet. Jamaicans, love your body, treat your body right. Love your body, treat your body right. Just eat right. Love your body, treat your body right. Love your body, treat your body right. Jamaica get moving. Love your body, treat your body right. Love your body, treat your body right. Just eat right. Love your body, treat your body right. Love your body, treat your body right. After two, make me hear you say I love me. 1, 2. I love me. 1, 2. I love me. 1, 2. I love me. After two, make me hear you say I love me. 1, 2. I love me. 1, 2. I love me. 1, 2. Jamaicans, love your body, treat your body right. Love your body, treat your body right. Just eat right. Love your body, treat your body right. Love your body, treat your body right. One more time now. Love your body, treat your body right. Love your body, treat your body right. Just eat right. Love your body, treat your body right. Love your body, treat your body right. Jamaica get moving. Love your body, treat your body right. Love your body, treat your body right. Just eat right. Love your body, treat your body right. Love your body, treat your body right. One more time now. Love your body, treat your body right. Love your body, treat your body right. Just eat right. Love your body, treat your body right. Love your body, treat your body right. Listen up. Love your body, treat your body right. Love your body, treat your body right.
Welcome to another program. Welcome to news. What's happening in the world of entertainment and sport. We'll be going through what's happening in the World Cup, what's happening in the netball, and of course in the entertainment. We have interviews. We have someone in studio with us we are going to talk about events to come and her career. We can look forward to that. And events that is coming up in Jamaica. So I want you to stay tuned and listen for the good news that is coming out within this hour between 4 to 5 p.m. We're going to have calls and the topics will be very interesting. Coming up in the World Cup, Jamaica have a match coming up against Brazil, Panama, and we are without our striker Khadija Bonishaw, so we have to look forward to how they are going to play without her, and that match is a vital match that we are to win. Yes, and also the Sunshine Girls, they win their opening match, and looking forward to better things in the World Cup of netball. These and a lot more things that we are going to discuss. I am your host, Kingsley JJ McCullough. We're going to take a break and we'll be right back in just a few ticks.
Baby, dance little more for me, yeah. Oh, yes, sir. I've been watching you across the room. Wish I could tell you how I feel. If I could get closer, a little bit closer, then I'd show you the deal is. All night I've been uptight, and then you're inside, and then I'm alright, cause you're so clean. If you know what I mean to hold you and never let go. You need to be here in my arms. Hey babe, on my shoulder. You need to be here in my arms. Hey, hey. Don't let the waiting be too long. Can hardly wait a minute more. Say excuse to the crew you're with. Come feel rubbed up hardcore. Yes. All night I've been uptight, and then you're inside, and then I'm alright because you're so clean. If you know what I mean to hold you and never let go. You need to be your head on my shoulder. You need to be here in my arms. Yeah, yes. Dance for the Lord. And we dance, yeah. In the meantime, dance for me, woman. Dance for me, baby. Till we blind, I'd love you to do. Dance for me, baby. Oh, yeah. A work of art, that's what you are. Any which way your body turns. Picasso, Michelangelo would war as to which one should own, yeah. Fulfilling what your body gave, yeah, it's enticing and not surprising that you're so clean. If you know what I mean to hold you and never let go. You need to be here in my arms, special lady. You need to put me into yours, yes. Hey babe, I want you to dance, baby, dance for me, yes. I love you like that. Oh yeah, hey.
Now listen what them say, yeah. Now listen to them there, yeah. Now follow what them say. Then we say you out and make poverty get wet. Sure. Free, poor people be free. In every community, we burn this unity, burn this honesty. Poor people be free. Shed some light with clarity. I'ma tell them say the crime it caused by the poverty. Watch out. Forward we going and we non-stop. Up it up, get on youths cause we non-drop. None of them we sell you out because them want spot. Them no feel to eat your food like them a chop. Done, arms house we done, poor house we done, court house we done, jail house we done, dead house we done, arms house we done, poor house we done. See ya! The youth them want a brighter way, and the youth them want a brighter day.
Welcome back to the world of entertainment and sports. We are going to give you the latest of what's making the rounds. We're going to lead off with the World Cup that is taking place. So far, the World Cup has proved competitive amongst the teams. Some teams are being surprised by the lower teams, and that is how the matches are being played. No walkover is happening in this Women's World Cup, and it is going to continue to be so. At this time, the Jamaican delegation had appealed about that car that the captain Khadija Bonisha had got, but it was being overruled by FIFA based on their rules, and so she'll be missing out of this match versus Panama. And they are looking for retweak the team and, to try to get the best formation going into that match tomorrow morning to see if we can get a win to put up on 4 points and a decent goal average, because I think goal average is going to be something that we're going to need to look into, that when the time comes, you're going to know who have the best goal average. The first two will be making it to the knockout round. And so far, Panama has been the team that everyone is looking to get the better of. They have lost their first match 4-0 to Brazil. They'll be playing us tomorrow, and their last match will be versus France. And France is going to look forward also in playing their best game, because they are yet to win a match. They went 0-0 with Jamaica, and they're going to play Brazil in their next match. That is a very, very competitive match. And I know that Jamaicans are going to root for Brazil to win that match, that we can have a chance to make it as a runner-up or winner of the group when it matters most. Well, at this time, we are going to talk to one of our pundits and our potential sponsors, who is going to give us his view on what he thinks about the football, the match coming up tomorrow, and in recommendations. He'll be also telling you about his product, which is a sport drink and other stuff. So stand by for this call that we are going to make now to Mr. Fidel. Good afternoon, Mr. Fidel.
Yes, this is Fidel.
Yes, this is Kingsley McCullough.
Hey, Mr. Kings, how you doing?
Hold on, there's a feedback. Gonna fix that. Hold on. There's a feedback. Just hold on. Hello?
Yes, I'm still here.
All right. We're gonna fix this. Feedback. Yes. Hold on. Give me a second. Okay. I think it's being solved now. All right. Yes. We opening the program talking about the match which is going to be played tomorrow morning, Jamaica time, about after 7 or so, which we're going to play Panama. But at this time we have heard from in the week that we will be without our tallies person, Khadija Shah, and that the coaching staff will have to make some tweaks and a different formation in how to play this game against Panama to get the best result. What input or what suggestion you can pass on to that?
Well, based on my knowledge and based on what I have observed with the game, that the Jamaica team should win that game even without our best player, Bonnie Shaw. And we have the quality. We have players that need to step up to give us victory, so we can wait on Bonnie Shaw.
Okay. Just a little technical problem here that we're going to solve. Yeah, so yes, we are just looking at how the game, what strategy Jamaica is going to use, where that match is concerned tomorrow morning, and we are hoping that we can get a good result, a win. But we want to look at how many goals we can score, because we know that the goal average is something that is going to be a factor. Hello?
Yes, I'm here. Yes, that is true.
Yes. It's going to be a factor because Brazil have won 4. We want to see how what we can do against. Because we play them in our region, and they have been competitive with Jamaica for some time, But we want to be more competitive this time around to see if we can get a good result and some goals in that match.
Definitely. That's definitely true. But as I said before, Jamaica has the quality to really win that game without any issue. Yes, we need goals, and we will miss Bonnie. I'm sure.
Well, I mean, she's a factor. She was, the person that everybody was looking at and target to shut her down. But I know that, as I say, we have through the carton, we have Jody. I know those girls can step up to the plate and prove also a handful. But it's what the coaching staff will have their work cut out to watch formation and who's going to be replacing her in the starting lineup. So we're going to leave that to the judgment of the coaching staff to know which starting 11 is going to be on the pitch tomorrow morning. All in all, we have to hope and see that we get the best result. And then when we win, we'll be on 4 points, leading temporarily until the match with Brazil and France. That one is going to be a key factor because, it's two coming out of the group, and it's three teams going is vying now for that two spot. And as you can see, Brazil has won already, beating Panama, and both us and France have draw. So we would love to see Brazil continue winning, and it will if them do win, it will leave France right there on 1 point, same way, and the both of us have 4 points going into the final match. So is that result we are looking for? Yeah.
Definitely. And actually, we all want Brazil to win that game because we want to advance. So for us as a nation and as a team, we want Brazil to actually beat France. We hope that we will or try to win that game at least by 3-0. That we give we a chance.
Okay. Yes. I forget a good result.
Definitely, and then we will play to a different standard against Brazil because we know how Brazil play.
Well, one thing I say, if Brazil is going to be on 6 points after beating France, chances are they'll change up their formation going into that last match, knowing that they have qualified, because 6 points is going to be unpassable, and we're going to have to hope that they win, because none of the two of us will be able to get to 6 points when the last match. Yeah, because they'll be, the most that France can do is 4. Yeah.
Yes.
So
however, if something's supposed to go against how we want it to go, France beating Brazil,
yes,
then it would be up to us to have our own future in our hand and to try and do our best to go through, because France is not a soft team. They are ranked 5th in the world.
Yes.
So they will give Brazil a challenge for their money. It's just that we are hoping that Brazil will come out and play their type of football and defend well and actually try to stop the French team and be victorious. However, as I said before, if France beat Brazil, if we has our own future in our hands. So we need to beat Panama at least by 3 goals and face Brazil, either win that match or draw that match to advance to the next round.
All right, yes. We just have to, because even at this stage, Panama is not coming to roll over. They still think that they have a mathematical chance. I know that they are going to come out hard as well, even though they have lost the first match 4-0. So it's not going to be a rollover. Anyway, we just have to hope for the best for our girls in that match tomorrow morning and the result.
Definitely, we have to be praying for them because prayer works.
Yes. One other thing I'm looking at now is that diverting a little from the sport. I know you have something there called a sport drink. Vital Lift sport drink. What you can tell us about that product?
Wow, it is a beautiful product. It's a product for everybody. It doesn't have any caffeine. Okay. It has a lot of vitamin. We have some special roots from China that really give you a lot of energy. You drink one of that drinks, 2 of that drinks, you have energy for the day and the next day to spare. No caffeine, so you don't have to think about anything else, any caffeine, any problems staying up. It will give you the energy that you need throughout the day. And as I said, every sports person should actually try Vitalift sports drink. And also nutritious. It's very nice. It's not too sweet, and it's a beautiful drink. However, we also have the tea, the Vitalift tea that we have. It is a wonder-working tea for adults. So the tea is for adults, man and woman, and that tea will allow men to perform properly inside and outside, inside the bedroom, outside the bedroom, at work, wherever they go. So, as I said, it's a wonder working product. It's really good, and I can tell you as a witness yourself, you can be a testimony onto the product.
Okay, because I tried the tea. Well, I can recommend it. It's very effective, and it can use on its own, and it can go along with like other herbal stuff. It improve anything that you put it with. Because I've tried it, and trust me, it is good. It is as what you say.
Yeah.
That is a tea. But we just want to get to know more, because what we like to do is to say more about this product and put it out there. Our listening audience can say, "Oh, where can I, get this drink?" I want you to tell me the number that that person who are listening can say. Well, let us see where it is available. You can tell us a number.
Yes, you can call me at 838-7248.
That's
and
that's
you will, if you're in
876.
Kingston, St. Andrew, and St. Catherine, I should say, and if you are actually in Westmoreland or Montego Bay, you can call this number 874-5049. You will get the tea there, and by the end of next week, we'll have the drink ready to go.
Okay, that's sport drink. My listeners, they can listen out for more on this, and I'm gonna just do a little jingle on it that they can hear more about it.
Definitely.
That was short, but we're gonna do. I don't know. We would like to do some campaign or something that persons can know more about it and get to sample it, both it and the tea. It is called Vitalif Sport Drink and Vitalif Tea Drink. You'll hear more about this on Rebel Radio during World of Sport and Entertainment, another program that is coming up here on Rebel Radio. Any last thing you want to say before you wrap up, Mr. Fidel?
Yes, I want to thank you, Sir Kingsley, for giving the opportunity to speak about Jamaica match and also about the product. And as I said to the viewers and to the public of Jamaica and the world, this tea is going to really, really, really help you. A lot of benefit is in it. So I'm looking forward for some calls. I'm looking forward for you to tell me that you try it and it's creating.
But I'm telling you, no, it's I prove it for myself, and it really works. And looking forward to give it some more support as well. Okay. At this time, at least I want to thank you for us having you, and we're looking forward to, share in the world of sport and the product, of course, that will be hearing a lot more on Rebel Radio. You can ascertain to that.
Definitely, we will try and have a collaboration with Rebel Radio to do as promotion and stuff like that. So look out for that soon.
All right, we'll be in touch. Thank you.
Definitely. Have a wonderful day.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Fidel. That was Mr. Fidel, the brand manager for the sports energy drink, and he tell you what he thinks about our chances in that match tomorrow. We're going to take a break, and when we come back, we'll be having a in-house interview with the lovely lady, Miss Levine, who is going to tell us more on with her music and things that is That's your plan on the weekend going forward with a lot of events and, that's coming up. And you're going to hear her do a song. She have a very nice voice. You're going to see and hear from her. So we're going to take a break and we'll be right back. This is Rebel Radio with your host, Kingsley J.J. McCullough.
Oh yeah. Hey, 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 yes. Oh, now, hey, hey, hey. Yeah, baby, dance, little more for me. Yeah. Oh, yes, sir. I've been watching you across the room. Wish I could tell you how I feel. If I could get closer, a little bit closer, then I show you the deal is. All night I've been uptight and then you're in sight and then I'm alright. Cause you're so clean if you know what I mean. I mean to hold you and never let go. You need to be here in my arms.
How for you them carry gun, go lock up in a Babylon. What is you, man? Tell me. Hey. Up in a Kingston 7, Vietnam a run red. Tell me what I want. Stand a milling pool in a the river bed. String up big sound and a whole a mess. Watching the youth them play, happy smiles on them face. Fish a fry, pot a rice, everybody feel nice. Then all of a sudden, a police fire that man a run, you to run. Some of them a get flat. Everybody fun just done party crash in a Augustone. The man them in no level. Up in a Kingston 7. Tell me what I want. In a Augustone. is it that you want from August town? Tell me what I want, tell me what I want in a August town. Up in a Kingston 7, Vietnam I run red. Tell me what I want, innocent gun. All of my people in the ghetto. Me need enough to live up. A sound of a string up. A build back my good vibes, feel alright. But if we continue to fight and live in divide, and Mr. Babylon can just take our lives, and there will be no more ghetto youth to shine them light, keep it bright. In Angola, round the crusade. Tell me what I want, tell me what I want. August town, over the river, over Bryson. Tell me what I want, where the innocent gone. August town.
Welcome back. We are down the street on our program World of Entertainment and Sport, and immediately we're going to get straight into it with our guests in here, Lady Savannah Levine. You know, we're going to ask her about her music, things that are coming up in Jamaica, and events on the weekends, and all of her production that she's doing here before she even ventures back out of Jamaica. So here we have Miss Savannah Levine. I want to say thanks for having you here and now.
Thank you for inviting me.
Yes. You know, from that night we have at JA Style Tuesday.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, we saw that you have some potential that you could go a far way. You could go a far way in the music world, and we just want to give you an opportunity to tell us, you know, what are the things to come, and how you plan to engage Jamaica in your music, and how popular is it amongst our people here.
Well, for me, most of my music was recorded in Jamaica.
Okay.
I have 3 songs that was recorded overseas. One of those 3 was actually mixed and mastered in Jamaica. Everything else that I have done is in Jamaica. At a studio in St. Anne. Okay. In Jamaica, right about now, most people is in for dance hall and reggae. Mm-hmm. However, I do R&B and reggae.
You're a mixture?
Yes, I do a mixture. I have my album is called All Sides of Love, and it's a mixture of R&B and reggae.
Okay, let me ask you, where do Jamaicans can look out for you where you're performing? Like, where you normally perform, where you get called to do your shows?
Okay, well, I've done one show in Jamaica so far since I've been here. Well, two actually, but one was in St. Ann earlier in the year, and the organizers of that, they have some stuff upcoming, so they've said once they have everything settled, they let me know that. On Tuesday night, as you said, JA style, I was there. Tonight, actually, today's Friday.
Today's Friday. You have
Yes.
you have an event tonight.
So I have
But
an event
I would
tonight.
like to take back my listeners to what you did on Tuesday night. You know, we wanted us, everyone, to take a listening here to what you did. So we're gonna play. Yes.
Bluetooth mode. When you walked across the floor, with your hand holding mine, we took a step to the dance for one more time. The feeling that we had, baby, was so sublime. You held my body close to yours. We move together every time. This is gonna be a love song for you.
Okay. Just want to just take that little experience that you had on Tuesday night. What was it like when you were called up, and you know, how did you feel doing your presentation at that time?
Really want to be honest. Anyways, it was okay.
It was okay.
It was okay. It should have been a little bit better. I'm not gonna tell no lie. However, it was okay. The thing is, I love music.
Okay.
Music is life. Music is me. Music is life.
I want to tell us, have you ever worked with any local band out here?
No, I haven't worked with a local band in Jamaica.
Okay.
I've worked overseas with local band, but not. My music was, when I was younger, you know, I was into music, and I was, you know, I would sing in a band and so on, but I had a hiatus for personal reasons, and then, so I started back music in 2019.
Okay.
Yeah, had a hiatus for a little bit. So since 2019, I've been recording, right? I've been recording. I have 13 works out. I have some to come out. They're recorded. They just need mix and mastering, and they're to come out later.
And on Spotify?
All my works are on Spotify. As a matter of fact, on all the platforms. You can find me on YouTube. If you can't find me on YouTube, you can Google my name. SAVANA LAVIE. So it's Savannah Lavie.
Lavie.
Yeah, Lavie. You know, the thing is this. Tonight is going to be a little bit different because it's a band.
Yes, that's what I was going to ask you about.
It's a band, and I'm excited.
Yes, looking forward to that.
Yes, I am looking forward to that. And I'm also a part of a program coming up. Well, in October 16th, there's an event in Monique St. Ann. The person behind that is Quarter Pound Music and CLC Productions. Quarter Pound Music it's his brainchild. It's his baby.
That's Paul.
And so there'll be a host of artists there, live band, DJs. It's an all-day event. I am one of the headliners, DYCR, IQ, Barry Back, and Quarter Pound. You have Old Badness, Jettas, Ruga M9, Javdon and Godface, Spirit Weed, Phoenix, The Creeper, Tetestein, Bulbidon, Kadima, Surprise, Status Gordon, DJ Psycho British, Real Champs, Gaza Lizard, and Veno Black. You also have Kush Boss, X Boss, and Breeze. And these are young artists. A lot of them are very young.
Very young.
So this is to highlight them, and some of them are extremely, extremely good.
Talented.
They're extremely, extremely
Just
talented.
looking for the exposure.
Exactly.
Tell
So
us,
this is
tell
about
us something your DYCR is coming to the event.
Yes, DYCR will be there. Like I said, IQ also. IQ is actually a well-known artist. Yes, he is. He was on the charts in Africa, beating out people like Burna Boy and all those for like 6 weeks straight. Yeah.
Okay.
And he was on I'm talking about the total African charts. So, he is a great artist. He is also a producer. You have World Ballers, Naughty Boss, DJ Toto and DJ McCoy. They will be. And of course, the host with the mostest, Mr. Kingsley McCullough.
Yes, I'll be that person.
Will be there. There's ticket prices are $2,500 if you purchase the tickets up front.
Okay.
It's $4,500 at the gate. You have an opportunity to win $10,000. People are excited. The show is called Splash in the Hills. It will be held in Monique St. Anne at Buck's Place, which is across from the primary school in Monique. The greatest thing is people are excited. At least that's what we are, or the feedback we're getting, because, a live band will be there.
Okay, that's good.
So they're looking forward. It's an all-day event.
I will be getting the opportunity to call out these entertainers. Yes, I'm going to do my piece as well. I want to make special mention to World Ballers, because trust me, these young people, when you listen to World Ballers, them have a They don't only play songs in their genre. Them do old hits and new and present. And anywhere World Ballers going to play or playing, they will draw a lot of patrons there, because they are really, really good. And they are the one who are going to be part of the music outplay system at that event. October 16th, and it starts 10 a.m.
Yes.
In the day until, because in the day you're gonna have some kids thing.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yes, for the kids before the big show in the night. So
right. Food will be on sale.
Yes, it's in October, so this is just to give it a teaser at this time, right, and to let everyone know about this and plan for it, because it is going to be even for a worthy cause.
Yes.
Because the school is involved. I know, pre-Heroes Day happenings at that time. We're looking to have some giveaways as well.
Yes.
And at this time, we only have the event has only got a few sponsors, and we are looking for more and for persons to come there to, have a booth, have things on sale and sample. We're looking forward to that, because some, including my friend from Mr. Fidel, who will be there with his tea and the sport drink. A lot more is coming to this event, and it's going to be even for a worthy cause.
Right, yes. We have vendors inside and vendors outside.
Outside.
For me now, some of these young artists, I try my endeavor best to get them as much highlights as possible. Like Tete Stein, Ruga M9, All Badness and Tete. Of the group, All Badness and Tete, they have music out now, right, on platforms, YouTube and so on. So those two of the group that I deal with, they have that.
Okay.
They have their music out.
Looking forward to push and promote them as well.
Right.
Okay. All right, we have a coming down the stretch. We have a few minutes leave, but we're gonna have a call with Tete Stein, and you can say a bit about himself and what are his plans going forward. So we're gonna have online Tete Stein. Once we get him, we're trying to get him trying to reach him at this time.
Yeah, because I mean, I have a couple other events in the year, but I need to finalize those first before I talk about those.
Okay. Okay, so time is a factor now. We want to delve a little bit more about the netball. Jamaica after their first win. Yeah, I'm looking forward to great things with our Sunshine Girls. We're still trying to get to the artist. Okay. We're gonna just take a break. Yeah, so I'll get back in about a minute's time. Welcome back to the world of sports and entertainment, and we are on the final track going though. But I want to mention a few things. Okay, racing is restored back. Over the last 2 weeks, there were some things that hadn't settled that came on a spark, and I think, okay, it's coming back. You're gonna hear more on that program coming up this evening with Dr. Paul Wright and his host. Yes, and as I said again, we are looking forward to that encounter tomorrow between Jamaica and Panama, which is on the lips of every Jamaican, because we have a very good chance of going through to the knockout round, and that match will be played tomorrow morning, Saturday. There's a lot more that we want to discuss, but time has caught up on us, and I want to give thanks to those who listen. I want to say thanks to Miss Lavine, who we had in studio, honor of having in the studio to interview, and you'll hear more about her and music that is coming up. She'll be here for a while in Jamaica, but as I say, this event is coming. Okay, right here. Yes, so we are looking forward to doing this again next week Friday, and for more in the world of sports and entertainment. I am Kingsley JJ McCullough, and we are out at this time. Thank you.
SL Consulting Services Limited was created for you. We are committed to provide the best in real estate investment opportunities in residential, commercial, and agricultural properties all over Jamaica. Contact us at 11 Colony Avenue, Kingston 4, or call us at 876-948-0012 or 876-948-0014.
Get your home ready for summer!
Tools coming in hot, hot!
With a whole heap of new arrivals and specials!
Everything for your bathroom, kitchen, living room.
In fact, for every space.
Porcelain tiles, ceramic tiles.
Windows, doors, and much more.
We have it all! Saving, saving, saving!
Come shop now! Big time sale at Tools Hardware!
So, come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road.
Or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware!
Ever wanted to share what you know about a crime, but were too afraid? At Crime Stop, we make it easy for you to report on crimes safely and 100% anonymously. All it takes is 4 simple steps. First, contact the tip line at 311 or visit www.crimestop.org or www.311tips.com. Then share what you know anonymously with one of our trained counselors. Any information related to criminal activity is accepted. We don't want to know your identity. We don't record calls or use star 69, and there is no way of tracing tips over the phone or online. You'll also be given a file number for your tip. Next, track the progress of your tip by calling our tip line at 311 and quoting your file number. Finally, if your tip leads to success, you will be eligible for a cash reward. Rewards will be paid out upon request through a trusted disbursement agency with verification process to ensure that your identity remains hidden. Share what you know anonymously. Contact.
Do it for your best life. Go check your HIV status. So keep your life trending, no pretending. Me I tell yourself it, do it for you, do it for you. Every time you are link with a condom, coulda Ozzy, coulda wife, coulda be a random. Condom connect and protect your profile. Be your own fan. Do it for your best life. Do it for your best life. Do it. Don't put yourself at risk. Condom connect every time. Do it for your best life. Do it.
Sincere with a message to you from myself and the Ministry of Health and Wellness. Shen Yangs, everyone say wear a mask where the numbers drop. I don't want COVID, lay you down flat. Nose and mouth, you fi cover up that. Oh, 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 oh. Sanitizer gets hospitalized. Fight the virus, then fight for your life, yeah. Nobody talk about say you no response no more. Don't be reckless, cause you test us so you know have you can still get the virus from somebody. Don't be reckless, cause you test us so you know have you can still get the virus. So keep the numbers down, protect yourself and the people around. COVID in town, 6 feet apart and 6 feet in the ground. Yeah. Keep the numbers down, protect yourself and the people around. COVID in town, 6 feet apart and 6 feet in the ground. Stay alive, stay alive, stay alive, stay alive, stay alive.
Keep we island clean, so clean. From the peaks to the beach, so clean. No dirty up Jamaica, please don't do it. Keep we island clean, so clean. From the peaks to the beach, so clean. No dirty up Jamaica, please don't do it.
No dash, no paper, no dash, no plastic. Dispose your garbage responsibly. No know how to recycle, learn it quick. And if you drop it, better pick up every piece of it. Plastics last forever, don't forget the bits. Cause when them touch the street, them end up in the sea. Collect pan the reef where they fish them feed. And when you want seafood, I eat your
Keep
eat.
the island clean, so clean. From the peaks to the beach, so clean. No dirty up Jamaica, please don't do it. No dirty up Jamaica, no dirty up Jamaica, no dirty up Jamaica, no dirty up Jamaica.
Yes, welcome back to Rebel Radio. You know, and you know, I have been reading the 11-page letter from the prosecutors at the Director of Public Prosecution's office. Yes, this letter was signed by Senior Deputy Director of Public Prosecutions, Katie Ann Pike. Yes, and it was CC to Minister Chuck, Attorney General, Leader of the Opposition, President of the Senate, and the Senator Donna Scott Motley, Senate Leader of Opposition Business. Yes, and of course it was addressed to the Prime Minister. Yes, but just absence of, this is one section of the letter, absence of representation by the Director and Crown Counsel in Privy Council appeals. And the writer is saying remarkably and inexplicably, counsel in the office as well as the Director herself have not appeared for the Crown in Privy Council since Ms. Llewellyn took office in 2008. Prior to 2008, senior officers appeared in the Privy Council, either separately or with directors including Mr. Ken Pantry, KC, Mr. Glenn Andrade, KC. The Crown has since been solely represented by counsel based in the United Kingdom. In fact, the Crown is represented by counsel based in the United Kingdom in appeal Regina versus Adidja Palmer, that is Vybz Kartel. It is to be noted that the Crown has been represented by UK-based counsel at enormous cost to the public purse, despite the fact that there are competent and knowledgeable prosecutors at the office who are capable of handling the matters in the Privy Council. Yes, having regard to the unique issue that arises in trials conducted in Jamaica and our superior knowledge of local criminal law, criminal procedures, the society, and the conditions of life in Jamaica, the Jamaica Council are actually better placed to represent the Crown. Additionally, the absence of appearance by local counsel in these matters also deprive local prosecutors of the benefits of invaluable training and exposure, which are to be derived from appearing in the Privy Council. Yes. So, under Miss Llewellyn rule, that no Jamaican council has appeared before the Privy Council. Our cases at the Privy Council are handled by UK-based counsel at enormous cost. Yes. So the officers down there are upset, and they don't feel that they have been treated properly, right? They also said requests. They said it must note that myself. It must know that myself, this is Mr. Pike's saying, and other prosecutors have concerns about the viability of the office under the present leadership. Some have expressed lack of confidence in our leadership going forward. However, they wish to remain anonymous out of fear. In these circumstances, I am humbly asking for a reconsideration of this proposed amendment as in all the circumstances, it would be manifestly unjust and unreasonable for Ms. Paula Llewellyn, KC, to be given an extension for another term by virtue of these amendments or any means whatsoever. The enormous challenge to law and order posed by criminal elements and the demands of prosecuting in this modern era requires new strategies and an injection of fresh ideas into the office of the Director of Public Prosecution. While we recognize and laud the contribution that Ms. Llewellyn has made to the office and the country, the period of change and transition mandated by when the age limits have been attained by an office holder has now arisen. Humbly, I say that it is incumbent on all of us to recognize and respect this fact, mandated by our Constitution, the supreme law. It behoves us then to initiate and the requisite procedures to engage a new director who will take the office ably into the future. So, that is just part of the letter, and the prosecutors down at the DPP's office are raising objection to her getting another extension. Well, the Senate this evening passed the bill, right? So it is now based on what happened now. It is now law, because it was passed in the House earlier this week, and the Senate voted in support of it, which I expect them to do. So it is now left to the courts. That the opposition indicated that it was seeking legal advice on the matter. So this decision, from all indications, is going to be challenged in the court. So we await patiently to see how the court deal with this matter. Already, we have seen the court throwing out the government's appeal against men who were who successfully brought lawsuit against the state for their illegal detention under the state of emergency, right? And as earlier on during today's program, Attorney at Law Isaac Buchanan told us that his desk was filled with cases, right? And there are possibly hundreds of cases out there that is going to seek the court's intervention. So let us see what happened, because from all indications, you see, this government don't have a good record when it comes down to the Constitution. You remember that the opposition member, Sutherland, took the government to court over the NIDS issue, right? Viewers and listeners would remember that. And the court ruled that the matter at the time was unconstitutional, right? And they had to go back to the drawing table and fix it, right? So they don't have a good record when it comes on to the Constitution at all. So let us see what happened with this case. Let us see how it work out, because it's going to be interesting to see what happened. Right? It's going to be. Let us take a break. This is Rebel Radio.
SL Consulting Services Limited was created for you. We are committed to provide the best in real estate investment opportunities in residential, commercial, and agricultural properties all over Jamaica. Contact us at 11 Connolly Avenue, Kingston 4, or call us at 876-948-0012 or 876-948-0014.
There's not a broken vessel that God can't mend. The thief was down to his last breath, hanging there and can't wait. When he turned to the master and said, Lord, have mercy on me. He was just a broken vessel. Then Jesus washed away his sins. 'Cause there's not a broken vessel that God can make. Oh, there's not a broken vessel God can't make. Yeah. When the whole world turned its back on you, Jesus will be your friend. He will pick up all the pieces, time and time again. 'Cause there's not a broken vessel that God can't make. Lord Almighty, Jesus sees the potter, and we are just the clay. And even when the vessel is broken, he won't throw the clay away. Bring him all of your burdens, your troubles, and your sins. 'Cause there's not a broken vessel Almighty God can make. Yeah. There's not a broken vessel that God can make. Yeah. When the whole world turns its back on you, Jesus will always be your friend. He will pick up all the pieces, time and time again. 'Cause there's not a broken vessel that God can't make. Yeah. There's not a broken vessel that God can make. Yeah. When the whole world turns its back on you, Jesus will always be your friend. He will pick up all the pieces, time and time again. 'Cause there's not a broken vessel God can't even walk without you holding my hand. I thought number one would surely be me. I thought I could be what I wanted to be. I thought of myself as a mighty big man, but I can't even walk without you holding my hand. Thank you, Jesus. Can't even walk without you holding my hand. Mountains too high and the valley is too wide. Down on my knees, I've learned to stay. That I can't even walk without you holding my hand. Help me, Jesus. Yeah. Oh, Lord, yeah. Ooh-wee. Oh, yeah. I thank God I made Jesus my one and all. From now on this day, I'm surely gonna call. And if I don't trust him, I'd be less than a man. 'Cause I can't even walk without you holding my hand. Oh Lord, can't even walk without you holding my hand. The mountain's too high and the valley is too wide. Down on my knees, I've learned to stay. Can't even walk without you holding my hand. Thank you, Jesus, for all you have done for me right now. You've been so good to me. I thought number one would surely be me. I thought I could be what I wanted to be. I thought of myself as a mighty big man, but I can't even walk without you holding my hand. Like me, Father, can't even walk without you holding my hand. The mountain is too high and the valley is too wide. Down on my knees, I've learned to stay. Can't even walk without you holding my hand. Lord have mercy. Can't even walk without you holding my hand. The mountain's too high and the valley
right now, I just got me a deal with that.
Lord, I'm ready. Lord, I'm ready. I'm ready. Lord, I'm ready for your call. I know you will let me when I'm falling. With all the obstacles that's in my way, you move them all away. Lord, I'm ready for your call. I know you will let me when I'm falling. With all the obstacles that's in my way, you move them all away. Your grace is all that carries me. Through the dark, you shine your light so I could see. Even when I was down on my knees, you set me free. Lord, you bring my shield from my enemies. In your loving home, that's where I got to be. To stay within your grace for the rest of my day. Lord, I'm ready for your calling. I know you will let me when I'm falling. With all the obstacles that's in my way, you move them all away. Lord, I'm ready for your calling. I know you will let me when I'm falling. With all the obstacles that's in my way, you move them all away. Lord, I turn to you when I'm in need. Your love is just like the air I breathe. Heavenly Father, you're truly a friend indeed. There is so much that I got to say. I could go on about you every day. Your name I will always praise for the rest of my days. Rest of my days. Rest of my days. Heavenly Father, yeah. Lord, I'm ready for your calling. I know you will let me when I'm falling. With all the obstacles that's in my way, you move them all away. Lord, I'm ready for your calling. I know you will let me when I'm falling. With all the obstacles that's in my way, you move them all away. Your grace is all that carries me. Through the dark, you shine your light so I could see. Even when I was down on my knees, you set me free. Lord, you bring my shield from my enemies. In your loving home, that's where I got to be. To stay within your grace for the rest of my day. Lord, I'm ready for your calling. I know you will let me when I'm falling. With all the obstacles that's in my way, you move them all away. Lord, I'm ready for your calling. I know you will let me when I'm falling. With all the obstacles that's in my way, you move them all away. When you're weary and feeling small, when tears are in your eyes, I will drive them home. Oh, well, yeah, I'm on your side. Oh, when times get rough and friends just can't be found, like a breeze over troubled water, I will lay me down like a breeze over troubled on the street when evening falls so hard. I will comfort you, woman. I'll take your part. Oh, when darkness comes and pain is all around, like a breeze over troubled water, I will lay me down like a breeze over troubled water. I will lay me down. Sail on, silver bird, sail on by. Your time has come to shine. All your dreams are on their way. See how they shine. Lord, if you need a friend, I'm sailing right me like a breeze over troubled water. I will ease your mind like a breeze over troubled water. I will ease your mind like a breeze over troubled water. He's always there for me. So no matter what the circumstances may be, no, God is always there for me. Yeah. Through the sunshine or through the rain, through the pleasure or through the pain, God is always there for me. So I met this old man. He was so poor, didn't hold no bed, so we slept on the floor. He's always smiling, never heard him complain. He said I've proven God again and again. So no matter what the circumstances may be, God is always there for me. Yeah. Through the sunshine or through the rain, through the pleasure or through the pain, God is always there for me. No matter what the circumstances may be, yeah, God is always there for me. Yeah. Through the good times or through the bad, through the happy times or through the sad, God is always there for me. The landlord wears the rent, school fee due, partner drop bombs, and the youth them need you. Friends all ask me what I'm gonna do. I smile and tell them that God will see me through. So no matter what the circumstances may be, yeah, God is always there for me. Yeah. Through the sunshine or through the rain, through the pleasure or through this old man, he was so poor. He didn't hold the bed, so he slept on the floor. He's always smiling, I never heard him complain. He said, I've proven God again and again. So no matter what the circumstances, baby, God is always there for me, yeah. Through the sunshine or through the rain, through the pleasure or through the pain, God is always there for me. No matter what the circumstances, baby, no, God is always.
Well, it's time for the big event of the day on a Friday, and that's racing business. And as you know, we have two of the best, Dr. Paul Wright and Will Suter. Gentlemen, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. It's good to be back on the program. And welcome back, Welsh. We missed you last week.
Good afternoon, listeners. Good afternoon, Paul and Desmond.
It is over to you, Dr. Wright.
Okay, we're going to be having a program today with myself and Will Suter, going through 10 races on the program. And the big feature race is the Eros Trophy, race number 7 of 10. This one over 7 furlongs, graded stakes and open allowance horses. And we have 5 of them going to the post, and we're looking for the clash. Mahogany, I Am Fred, and the Speedball. Runaway Algo. Well, as we are tuning in now to the program, I'm just reminding listeners that last program we had the Cook Food Special, Manouche, coming home at 5-1. And Well Suter has said he's going to have some nice outers for us. So let's get the show on the road. The first race on the program, we start at 11:45 a.m. 11:45 a.m., the first of 10. This race is over 6 furlongs or 1,200 meters for the optional claiming 450 to 550,000. 10 horses are declared. The Reggae 6 starts here, and we have some nice dividends coming up for you. In the first race, here are my top 4, because we have all the betting opportunities: double, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high five, and that lucrative rolling triple. Here are my top 4 in race number 1. Number 4, Bowl Sammy. Roger Hewitt riding there for Cashbird Kawal Singh. Cashbird is a man who brings them home at big odds. So look out for this one. Have a good run tomorrow. Number 6, Special Counsel. Number 8, Wizkid. And number 9, a.k.a. Storm, with Dane Dawkins riding for A. Dixon. And make a note of that combination because it might prove to be lucrative. 4, 6, 8, and 9. And in the first race, get us off on a winning note. I'm going for number 8, Wizkid, with Ray Lewis riding for Jason Acosta. Let's get the show on the road. That's my selection. Well, Suter, how do you see the first race?
Yes, the first race, Wizkid with uneven 2 legs will win this one very easy. He'll get the better of number 1 for me, Monaco, and number 6, Special Counsel. Wizkid for me.
What? 1, 6, and 8 for Well Suter. We agree on the race number 1. Number 2, the second race on the program is at 12:25 p.m. And this one is for the claiming group, 200 to 250,000. 8 horses are declared. This is where the catch 9 starts. And the catch 9, you have to find the winners of race 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And the way to do that is to have your selections, Well Suter selections, my selections, and remember where you heard the winners. This race, over 7.5 furlongs or 1,500 meters, we have only exacta, quinella, trifecta, and superfecta, and of course that lucrative rolling triple. Here are my top 4 in race number 2. Number 2, Sasha Mani Dance. Roger Hewitt again. Look out for him with some nice horses tomorrow. He rides this one for Linton Calder. Number 5, and that is My Mount Just, with Jerome Ennis and D. Russell. Number 6, That's the favorite, Sunshine Cat, with Lester Piggott, O'Mullings, and Jan Dixon teaming up for this one. I remember Dane Dawkins had they saddled up on a A. Dixon horse in the third race. And of course, number 7, and that is Miss HJF. Good to see Jackson getting a ride, this time for Stephen Todd. So my top 4, 2, 5, 6, and 7, Shashamane Dance, My Mum Just, the favorite, Sunshine Cat, and Miss HJF. Sunshine Cat is a standout, and I believe that in the second race of the 10 races, Sunshine Cat should be a banker. Well, Suter, what say you?
Yes, Sunshine Cat is a banker. You'll get the better of number 7, Miss HJF, from a good break. And I think she start breaking now, so she'll run a very good race. Number 3, Mule Train is a horse to look out for. He ran not bad at last, but was on the fat side. He changed stables, but he's on the fat side. I think after a week or two, he'll burn off some of that fat. So look for a good trade from our outer, Mule Train. Mule Train will run well tomorrow.
So we're having both of us decide on number 6, Sunshine Gas, and number 7 as one of the dangers. And who was the other one you said? Trulicity?
Number 3. Number 3, Mule Train.
And that is Mule Train was once under the handling of a man nearby to Philadelphia and is now handled by the great man himself, and that is young Zach Roman. Coming back now, let's go straight into race number 3. And this race is over 4 furlongs straight, 800 meters straight, maiden condition race for 3-year-olds, Division 1 of 2. Supreme Ventures has divided this one into 2 sections. We have 9 of them in this section, and if you look, we have all the betting opportunities coming back to us. Double exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, I-5, trifecta, and rolling triple. Here are my top 4 in race number 3. I'm going with number 3, Answer My Prayers. Roman and Chris Pierre teaming up for this one. Number 4, Answer My Prayers. Number 3 is Answer My Prayers. Number 4 is True Identity. Cole for Davidson. This young Cole has only got 3 rides so far for the year, but this one looks a live one. So make sure you keep True Identity on the right and look very carefully at how this horse runs over the straight 4 or the 800-meter race. Number 5, Roaring Thunder, and number 8, Simply Sensational. The outside horse does have an excellent chance, well drawn. 3, 4, 5, and 8, and I'm going with Answer My Prayers to answer our prayers and bring home the first 3 for the listeners of this program. Well, Suter, race 3, what say you?
Interested starter in this race is number 2, Crucial Alexa. Crucial Alexa has done well so far. Young Stedman is riding very well. All Stedman needed to do was to win a race, and we'll see his true potential. He's an excellent rider, and he's going to show that what he can do. But I'm going to have to go with number 2 to get the better of number 7. This horse, Smart Asset, came out on last, was talked about much as being the favorite, but did not start. Look for him tomorrow. Number 2 to get the better of number 7, and number 8 for third.
2, 7, 8 for Well Suter and young Stedman really riding very well. And as you said, Lou, Welch, I agree with you. Once you get that monkey off your back, your confidence improves. And let's see what he does tomorrow with Crucial Alexa for Carl Anderson. The 4th race on the program is a maiden condition race, also over 4 furlongs straight or 800 meters straight. 9 horses that declared all the betting opportunities are there. And here are my top 4 in race number 4. Number 2, Bella Soul, Dane Dawkins and Gary Sobriety teaming up for this one. Number 5, Coalition, Roman, and good to see Dale Murphy here. He has some big horses running. One of them will be in the feature race. Long Roman rides Coalition for Dale Murphy. Number 7, Phenomenal 1, Alan and Acosta, and number 8. And that is number 9, Mystic's Cat, a young Barrett and Carl Anderson teaming up for this one. So here are my top 4 in race number 4. Bella Soul, Coalition, Phenomenal 1, and Mystic's Cat. And I'm going with Bella Soul to give Dane Dawkins another victory because he has been riding very well, and I think he'll bring home this one. Number 2, Bella Soul in the 4th. Well, Suter.
Yes, I think this is a very, very cold exacta. 2 to get the better of 5. Bella Soul and Coalition. That's a cold exacta.
2-5 straight. And that these exactors have been playing very well. And if you notice what is happening at the park, the exactors, even the first and second favorite, can pay up to 3-1 or even 5-2. The fifth race on the program, as we turn the pages very quickly, is over 5 furlongs straight or 1,000 meters straight. This is a restricted allowance for need to bet 5 years and up. And we have another 9-horse field with all the betting opportunities. In race number 5, here are my selections. Number 1, Prosecco, and that is Young Lewis and Wacky Lynch teaming up for this one. Number 2, Tequila Blue with Young Foster. Foster is one of those jockeys that have been riding very well. He teams up here for Tenson Chung. And remember, Will Shooter gave us a little look-in on a Tenson Chung horse earlier when he thought that Smart Asset will be running very well. Look for this one with Young Foster in the saddle. That's Tequila Blue. Number 5, My Smoky with Andrew Plowell. And number 9, and that is Absolute Blue with Young Stedman and Carl Anderson teaming up again. 1, 2, 5, and 9. Prosecco should be able to get this one badly drawn, very badly drawn, as Absolute Blue has a dream draw on the outside. They'll be fighting it out, but I'm going to just give the nod to Prosecco in race number 5. Well, Suter.
Yes, Prosecco look all over with her. Queensland will be in front. Prosecco will be running him down. But he'll be on the outside, Absolute Blue. This horse is trading like he's training for the Jamaica Derby. I expect him to run very, 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 very good tomorrow. It might upset them. Do not leave out Absolute Blue out of your exotic bets. But on paper, Prosecco look like a winner. So it's
That's
1,
9
4,
again.
and 9.
And who's the other one you like in this one?
4, Queensland. Queensland will be in front. Always run good down the straight.
Young Bernard trade this one.
4, 9.
Queensland. Race number 6.
9.
1, 4, and 9 is Well Suter's selection in this one as we get the pages turned there. Looking now for race number 6. And that race is over 5.5 furlongs or 1,100 meters. This one is for restricted allowance 5. For need to bet 4-year-olds, they must be 9 winners of 2. Wow, 11 horses will go to the post after a series of 9-horse starters. All the betting opportunities. The second pick 5 of the day starts here. And if you're not doing so well, here's a chance to get back some money with the winners of race 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Here are my top 4 in race number 6. I'm going with number 3, Salute. P. Foster and Randavi teaming up for this one. This horse owes me some money. Folks, this horse owes me some money. And I'm not leaving out Salute out of any of my bets tomorrow. Number 4, the favorite, Airstream. Number 7, Adenosine with Dane Dawkins and Enos Brown teaming up with this one. Enos Brown, a veteran trainer who conditions his horses very well. Always very impressive how his horses look when they parade before the race. And number 9, Give Me the Light with Allen and Griffith teaming up for this one. So here are my top 4. Number 3, Salute. 4, the favorite, Airstream. 7, Adenosine. And 9, Give Me the Light. The favorite should get home here. Pearson and Lewis teaming up for this one. Airstream for me. In race number 6, well, Suter, what say you?
I love 2 outers in this race. Number 11, the gifted one. And I love the number 1, the goalie, what's his name. So if Airstream make a bad step, number 11 will win this race, the gifted one. So I'm going to go with 11, 4, and 1.
11, 4, 1 for Suter. And the gifted one, Roger Hewitt in the saddle. He rides this one for Young Shim. And Roger Hewitt has some good rides. And I can remind our listeners that when he comes home, it's a very good price. Moving on. And we're going right now to race number 7 is the big race, the Eros Trophy. Graded stakes, open allowance horses, going a distance of 7 furlongs or 1,400 meters. Only 5 of the big boys have come out to this one. Double and exactor and trifecta. Here are my top 3 in race number 7. Runaway Algo, number 1. Number 3, Fred, and number 4, Mahogany. Nice race. Runaway Algo will be in front. Let me say it again. Will be in front. Mahogany is going to try. Fred, will fly on the outside. This looks like a good one in the making. And in race number 7, I'm going with speed. I'm a speed man. And I'm going to Runaway Algo to get the better of Fred and Mahogany. Well, Suter, The feature race, the Eastern
I'm
Field.
going to turn it out. I'm afraid we'll get the better of Runaway Algo and Margaret for third.
3-1-4 for Welsuta. He said that Mahogany, I'm Fred with Cat, the speedball. Race number 8, overnight allowance horses, division 1 up to. They go 7.5 furlongs or 1,500 meters. 9 horses are declared, but only 8 will go to the starter. Green Gold Rush, a nice win at 9-1 the last time for Don Dalton Sergio. Good to see him getting in the winners' enclosure. Green Gold Rush is a late non-starter, so only 8 will go to the post in race number 8. And as we look at this one, let me give you my firm selections in race number 8. I'm going with number 1, and that is Marquesas. Dane Dawkins and young Marlowe teaming up with this one. And folks, let me tell you something. This horse has been knocking, and is fit. To make a note of that. That is Marquesas, number 1. Number 3, and that is Take a Punt with Abigail Abel. Just sit on this one for Jason Acosta. Don't move an inch. Number 7, that is Brinks. Will take a lot of betting in Walker and Prasad open up for this one. And the head cornerstone has disappointed since making some good runs earlier in the year, but keep this one on the right side. Patterson and Sobrati teaming up for this one. 1, 3, 7, and 8 at my cook food special for tomorrow at a very, very nice price. Marquesas to catch them and beat them. Well, Suter, number 8. What say you in the 8th race?
I will enjoy some of that cook food special. Marquesas for me all the way to get the better of Cornerstone and Bricks.
1, 8, and 7 for Will Suter, and we agree on this one because Marquesas really is coming into form. And you might remember this is a Central Pleasure winner and should be able to get rid of this group. The 9th race in the program is Division 2 overnight allowance horses, going 7.5 furlongs. 10 of them will go to the post. No late non-starters here as well. And here are my top 4 in race number 9. Number 4, Crimson, Dane Dawkins and Gary Sobrati. Number 8, John Kojef, T. Foster and Rudy Hardiel. This John Kojef horse surprises me every time it races. I can't put a finger on it, but when you least expect it, John Kojef runs a good race. Should go on a good one tomorrow. Number 9, Regal and Royal. And number 10, Positive ID. 4, 8, 9, and 10. You will pin up Marlowe. Will this be a big double? I'm going with Positive ID to get the better of this field in race number 9. Well, Suter, what say you?
I'm going to go with number 2, Sunset. Sunset still away. Sunset still away with Bins. But Innes should win this one. From Positive ID and Freedom Street for third.
2,
10, 5.
10, and 5 for Will Suter. And look for Positive for Sunset Silhouette with Jason Acosta asking Jan Innes to ride this one at 51 kilos. Very light and very dangerous. The last race on the program is over 5 furlongs straight or 1,000 meters straight. For 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, the Dig Out Handicap. And 13 horses will go to the post, and 13 horses will be thundering down the straight. What are you going to get? Another way to come out of debt. Here are my top 4 in race number 10. Number 2, Alexa's Secret. Roger Hewitt, again, this time for Robert Pearson, badly drawn. Number 4, Tewsbury Norm. That's the Pigot, Old Mullings and Rand Darby together. Number 6, Gilbert, looks like the favorite, with Lewis and Fiani. And number 13, well drawn, posing already, Foster and Pearson again. Now, this is where the draw is important. And I'm therefore going with number 13, posing already to get the better of 6, 4, and 2. Well, Suter, the 10th and final, what say you?
The way Lewis is riding, I think Gilbert is a banker here. Gilbert to get the better of number 2, Alexa's Secret, and 3, No More Dates.
6, 2, and 3 for Well Suter. Well, that's the program. Remember, we have racing again on Tuesday. But on this program, let's go over the selections for you. In the first race, we both agree on number 8, and that is Whiskey. The second race, Welsh and Dark together again. Number 6, the favorite Sunshine Cat. In the third race, I'm going to number 3, Answer My Prayers. Well Suited goes at number 2, Crucial Alexa. In the fourth race, we both agree on number 2, Bella Soul. Fifth race, we both agree on number 1, and that is Prosecco. In race number 6, I'm going with number 4, Airstream, Well Suited selects a Liquid Outsider, number 11, The Gifted One. Roger Hewitt and Long Shim teaming up for this one. In race 7, I'm going to number 1, Runaway Algo. Well Suited selects number 3, I Am Fred. In the 8th, we both select number 1, Marquesas, my cooked food special. In the 9th race, I'm going to number 10, Positive ID. Well Suited selects number 2, Sunset Silhouette. And in the Dig Out Handicap, I'm going to number 13, Posing Already. Well Suited goes to the favorite, number 6, Gilbert. So be sure to keep your races on, listen to all these, what we're saying. Remember your selection, my selection, and Well Suited. Good luck at the track as we say goodbye from racing business, big people business.
Okay, want to thank you, Dr. Wright, and trainer Well Suited. And as you know, if you want to win, then you have to stay tuned to racing business. Okay, we have come to the end of today's program. Oh yes, lots of things on the table. We wait with patience to see what is going to happen with the DPP. Well, I want to thank all my listeners and viewers, for taking time out to be with us. Yes, and I want to thank my technical operator, Kevin, yes, for keeping us on air. Until Monday, I want you to stay safe and healthy. Remember, this is Rebel Radio, and I'm Desmond Richards.
Consulting Services Limited was created for you. We are committed to provide the best in real estate investment opportunities in residential, commercial, and agricultural properties all over Jamaica. Contact us at 11 Connolly Avenue, Kingston 4, or call us at 876-948-0012 or 876-948-0014.
Get your home ready for summer!
Tools coming in hot, hot!
With a whole heap on your arrivals and specials!
Everything for your bathroom, kitchen, living room.
In fact, for every space!
Porcelain tiles, ceramic tiles.
Windows, doors, and much more!
We have it all!
Saving, saving, saving! Come shop now! Big time sale at Tools Hardware!
So, come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road.
Or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware.
Ever wanted to share what you know about a crime, but were too afraid? At Crime Stop, we make it easy for you to report on crimes safely and 100% anonymously. All it takes is 4 simple steps. First, contact the tip line at 311 or visit www.crimestop.org or www.311tips.com. Then share what you know anonymously with one of our trained counselors. Any information related to criminal activity is accepted. We don't want to know your identity. We don't record calls or use star 69. And there is no way of tracing tips over the phone or online. You'll also be given a file number for your tip. Next, Track the progress of your tip by calling our tip line at 311 and quoting your file number. Finally, if your tip leads to success, you will be eligible for a cash reward. Rewards will be paid out upon request through a trusted disbursement agency with verification process to ensure that your identity remains hidden. Share what you know anonymously.